Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in action here live at the 10th Annual Knox Amusement Western New York Shootout at the Quality Inn and Suites here in Batavia, New York. Today is Saturday, and we are in the middle of 3:30 p.m. mixed triples, 701 A and B. At 9 p.m., it's about to go down, and that is the 9 p.m. men's cricket singles, where we get a lot of boom goes the dynamite, and of course the women's singles combo cricket 301 cricket. Sunday fun day happens tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. the youth blind draw, which they always tell us that we don't have to cover that. That's one of our favorite tournaments every year, favorite event every year to cover. So really looking forward to that. The quickie cricket is so just chef's kiss of fantasticness. The women's doubles cricket is at 10 a.m. The men's doubles cricket is at 11. We will definitely be streaming those. And then we will most likely, since we have to drive back to Indiana, maybe do the mixed doubles cricket, or we'll see how that goes. I haven't talked to my partners about it yet. But look at this. Let's head over to CompuSport. I know it doesn't look like anything yet, but now it should, once I refresh this bad boy. And you can see that there's 4 divisions tonight. Look at how many players total are here. And this is while a Buffalo Bills game is going on, ladies and gentlemen. So that is 194, 299, 398 players. Woo! Well, let's look at the A bracket. As you can see, they're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Cheat Code, which is going to be Gino, Ed, and Selena Welty, which is a great team. My goodness. And they'll take on the winner of Amanda Primer, Brian McConnell and Mike Porterfield, or Chad Becker, Denny Garn, and Jillian Cherry. On the loser side, we've still got a lot of great teams left in this. Full Bowl is waiting on a match. Ed Smith, Jake Link, and Laney Smith. We got Mace McFadden, which is Cheyenne Richards, Jonathan Long, and Tommy Mundry. Great team. I love how they shout out Macy. Macy is a fantastic human. They lost to that Full Bowl team in the first round. Joe, a pro and a hoe, is Jesse Stanica, Joe Sallin, and Ryan Blakeney. That's another great team name. But excited to bring you coverage here. That is the A level. Let's look at the B. We got Victory, which right now is doing that. Kat Kilborn, Ian Hartnett, and Jamie Reeve. And they're taking on Eiffel Tower, which is Adam Cranston, Chad Contry, and then Kendall DeHound. And then she's worth $5. It's Jessica Dower, Pete Green, and Sean Watt. And then 312 actually won that one, which is Becky Keene, Scott Miller, and Tyler Mizrak. So they're playing or waiting for the King's Eat. Miranda LeVar, Kyle LeVar, and Adam Anderson. Lil Brown Beaver. It's Jason Chris, Jess Brown, and Lowell McMillan. I love these mixed trip teams' name. It's amazing. Here for the beer is Courtney, Jordan, and Talon. And then Mark McFadden Fan Club is Billy Gregory, Brandon Allen, and Kathleen Johnson. There's the She Worth $5 team. Go Bills! Chris Woods, Hope Woods, and Kurt Goodell. Cut 'em off is Brian Coyne, Jocelyn Gushlaw, and Joe Marco. They're taking on BTFU, which is Anthony, Bill, and Crystal. So a lot of action there in the B. In the C, we have one team that's already in the King's Seat match. Brian Reenwald, Jesse Nanish, and Kent Snyder. They're taking on the winner of Christina Manuel, John Sibolowski, and Thomas Rudwick. And no big deal, Jennifer Citrick, Kevin Deal, and Zach Smith. And then if you look over here, there's a lot of great teams. John Murphy, Pete Howell, which we saw him earlier, and Rachel Van Wee. And then Mike Duffy, Rebecca Richards, Rick Shirley right now is in good spots as you see some matches that are going on currently out there. And then the bottom, or last division, not bottom division, I mean, it's kind of the bottom division, but the last division is off and rolling. They're a little bit more behind. Hey, Josh Allen's actually in 2 different places with the Castellanos duo. Kyle, Ashley, and Adam. Chris, Melissa, and Nate, which is a team that we saw do really well without Melissa, of course. Amy, Foster, and Jason. And then Aaron, Alana, and Matt are still on the winner's side. And they're doing a whole bunch of blind draws this evening as well, just to keep people interested in having a good time. And let's head on over to the break slide just to show you guys that look at all that action that we already got up here. I haven't got any forms yet, or sheets. They're slacking on that.
Can we tell them that we're back?
Oh, yeah, they know. That's why they brought these in here. But you can see, this is one of those areas where the streaming crowd gets a little bit crowded with trips from time to time. But we should have 2, not flyers, but 2 sheets coming in to us shortly. 2 pieces of sheets. And actually, more information about these teams, and I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your 2 favorite commentators are in the house this evening.
Mr. Green.
And Sean Green, and then the Philly legend, Tim Neal. And we have a doozy starting off our stream because it's great because we can start off our stream where we left off, pretty much. Andrew LaBelle, Brandon Ferrero is now playing with Krista McClatchy. And I believe that was Krista that just shot there. It was. And this is going to be Roger Formansky playing with Terry Formansky, and then John Spinks. We know John. John's a player that it's hard to miss John.
Yes.
And he's easy to remember when you come in here and stream. But let me ask you this, Tim. How was your little break?
Good. Got to talk to the fam for a little bit. And
nice.
Went out and shot some darts for a little bit. And that's about it.
That's always a win.
And then went back to the room, watched a little bit of turnover football.
Yeah, no stuff, man. That was crazy. So this is a loser side match, right? And it's a race to 1.
Yes.
Actually, on both matches that are going on currently out there. So this is going to run quickly.
So just a heads up. On
Go
the
ahead.
on the loser side in mixed trips here, it is single elimination until they get to the money payout rounds.
That's because there's 398 teams. Or 298 teams.
Yeah, there's a couple.
It's insane. That's insane.
298 times 3. That's a lot. That's a lot of math.
Well, no, it's 298 across all 3.
No, but teams. So.
Oh,
times
yeah.
3.
No, that's the... Yeah, I did the number of players, sorry.
Oh, 298 players?
Yeah. My bad.
I was like, damn, that's a lot of people.
Yeah, that would have been a lot of teams.
That's a lot of people.
You're like, are you sure? I don't think that many people can fit in the building, and you would be right. All right, so here is Terry Fermansky going to try and get some stuff going.
894 people.
That's quite a few.
That might have been a record.
As you can see, we're still not as good as we thought we were going to be.
So we're at about 100 teams.
Yep.
Total.
Yeah, it's
pretty impressive.
That is really cool. Really, really cool.
So when I was down here, when I came back down and no one was down here, he was calling for a couple more people to play in the blind draw. I was tempted to go over.
Yeah.
I was like, maybe I should swing this over. I didn't know how long it was going to be, though.
That's awesome. I like that. And you should have played. Because I was probably been pretty quick. Actually, not for you. You would have won. So, never mind. Glad you didn't play.
Yeah, I thought about going over and go, how long does it take for the winner to play?
It's a bold move, Cotton. We have only 16 people watching along currently. Let's boost those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers that Tim's going to boost this up.
I'm going to share.
Go ahead and hit that share button, everybody. Let everybody know that we are here live in Western New York. Yeah, the loser's bracket goes. You have to get the top 8 to get back into best 2 out of 3 because you're getting the money. I'm sure you already said that.
Yeah.
Just reminding.
I didn't. They just announced what the position was. They didn't earlier. They just said once it gets back to the money. If I can ever get on this to share, here we go. Share to Facebook.
All right. Still a long way to go in this only leg. The team names of 2 sticks and a slit, taking on long shots. And really enough, the team that is, less youthful and supposedly more mature is the team that's 2 sticks and a slit.
Awesome.
You gotta love how that works out.
All right, so I shared it.
That a baby. I don't think I did either. So I'm going to do that real quick, too. I should have done that right now as I was talking about it. Yeah, good stuff going on here currently. If you're not here, you should be if you're close by. And if you are not close by, then you got to be close by next year.
Yes, definitely.
I will always push anyone who is willing to be nudged that direction.
Someone's in the jazz era this evening.
I like it.
Woohoo!
I'm going to guess the Bills scored. I don't think we need to know any else. That stopped Andrew in his tracks.
Interception.
Oh. That was run back for a touchdown? Because that was a really loud roar for nothing.
Just an interception.
I mean, that stopped everybody in their tracks. And 100 left here. This has become a really close moment. Terry to move on.
Triple 20 and double 18.
2 triple 16s.
If you're feeling froggy.
The bullseye was not the right move, but she threw a great dart at the bullseye.
See the other team coaching up their teammate.
Yep. Trip 14. Oh, it's double out. So you have to go 10 for 32. Or 10-6 wire, right?
Yep.
That's what we would always tell our...
All right, double 16.
We tell that to anyone. I tell that to myself before I shot it.
Ooh.
This is the D level, so it still has to be double out. I like that.
It's all, every level is open in double or bull out.
I love that. So here's where I learned some things from Nick and Will when I was in New Orleans last year that I was not really attuned to. And it's with that open bowl or double finish type of format like this one is. In that situation, they would go double 16 for the bullseye. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, but what if you shoot? What if you go outside the number?
I mean, you try to shoot just on the inside of the wire, or like just on that. Either way, that one went to long shots. No, it didn't.
No.
Yeah. Yes. No. It went to 2 6 and a slit. That's right. So 2 6 and a slit. Get the job done. They will move forward, so we might be able to say that name one more time. So that's wonderful. And this match is over too. And that one went to one of the teams of cut him off or BTFU.
Back the front door. No.
Or bowl the up.
Yeah. I have no one chatting. Do you have chat?
I do not. There are 24 viewers with us. Again, as we open up our streaming corral look at what we got coming up.
I'm number 1, baby.
Woo!
At least I won something this weekend.
The Philly legend saying, "What's up, fellas?" Which is awesome because he has a microphone and could have easily have done that there. What I love is that this mixed triples A division, that is not our boards. And they could be. As the king seat match. And I'm trying not to go insane. I mean, like, I really want to get one of these, you know?
Go tell him.
I mean, I'm not going to go tell him. Like, that's a great team right there. Justin, Kasha, and Steve. At least right now. When it gets to, like, third, they won't be good anymore. But
well,
right now.
Kaiser might be able to.
Oh, yeah, Kasha will make sure, actually. If I'm on Kasha's team, I'm going to keep myself together. Like, this one right here would have been a great match. The winner of this one versus X1 Elite, Chad, Denny, and Jillian, would be fantastic. Wouldn't it be really cool if I could just, like, put on hold myself? I used to be able to sign and do that.
Not here.
What's up, big man? Thank you so much for joining us once again. What is your actual first name so I can stop calling you Beekman Town 43? Just wondering. If you don't want to let me know, that's fine too. What would you like to be known as? But Tim, we're gonna step off here real quick just to get some information. Guys, we'll be right back with more action right after this.
Don't go nowhere.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful, snowy, cold,
chilly
freezing Batavia, New York for the 10th
anniversary.
Yep, of the Knox Amusement Western New York Shootout. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, the Philly legend, Tim Neal.
What's up?
And
getting the piddle.
They are
Now, do ladies go first?
diddling and starting. It looks like it does not say that. However, I'm going to guess we're going to find out here shortly. Actually, we won't with Cheyenne's team. She's the best player on her team. And I'm saying that knowing very, very good and well that Jonathan and Tommy are good players. But I would I'd put Cheyenne first too. So
Jonathan's really good.
yeah, he is. Good old Chicken Little. And then here is Jillian stepping up, so it will be lady start, I believe. Although Jillian's a darn good shot herself, Denny would probably be starting on that team.
Yeah.
So it's Chad Becker, Denny Garn, and Jillian Cherry. Jillian actually played with Cheyenne, Tommy in cricket, or four-man. She was part of the four-man team.
Cool.
Last night. That did really well. Here's Jonathan Long.
I think Jillian was part of Cheyenne's three-person team with that. Like they threw it together at the very last second, too.
I love it. Oh. Beekman Town is named Sean.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's just spelled the other way.
Spelled terribly, but that's okay. Actually, I always tell this fun fact when I run across a Sean that's S-H-A-W-N. I actually would have been my name would have been spelled Sean had I been a female. I still would have been named Sean, but S-H-A-W-N would have been the spelling if I was a female. That's how they differentiated. Great darts from Tommy Mudry. That's a 150.
Doesn't carry the same weight.
It's getting tricky, 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 tricky. Here's Chad. He has got to get something going here to stick with this team that is miles ahead right now. And even with a hat trick, still miles ahead. They are a whole hat trick down still.
They're going to need some help here.
Oh, there's Sean. Sean just commented on it on my post. Sean, that's nice to know that we're actually friends on Facebook already. That's a low ton there from Shy. Doesn't leave a finish. Reminder, it is double out, but you can double out on the bowl.
Yes. Every level, either bowl or double out. So.
Yes. And look at that. Jillian Cherry. Welcome to live streams featuring Jillian. Because that shot, that throw, if she starts traveling, she'll be on many live streams.
Yes, she will.
JL just going to try and set up Tommy. And hat trick will do just that.
Oh,
that's okay, because you can go 15 for bowl now.
Yep.
And I feel like that's much cleaner. And actually on the 78, again, Nick would argue, and I saw it all the time in New Orleans at that tournament, to shoot at the double first to leave the bowl. I don't get it. I had never heard that strategy before. But again, I also want to put that in
context.
In context that when Nick has 2 darts remaining and he has 39 left.
Oh, he busted.
Oh, he did bust, and it's open out. He will go with 39 left, 19-20, instead of just shoot the first dart of the trip 13. And I said, why? He said, well, it gives better options if you miss the first dart. And I go, how? I said, I don't know. It just does. It's just a safer shot. No, it's not.
I said,
there's no bust anywhere there. And now Cheyenne's going to go 15 for double 10. Or 3 for double 16, which is better. And she goes inside. And
they still got time.
Yeah, but this next throw for Jonathan is going to be pressured. The only question is by how much from Jillian.
37.
And Betty, I know that you're there to watch your friend, Randy. Just know that she is on the other board, and she will be up.
She posted that the other comment before we even switched. So,
Oh, I know.
Yeah, she was. I think that was about not having any commentary.
I know, but still, just letting you know that if you were worried about that and still here, and we will be talking.
Move the whole spider.
And that one goes in. And you move the web. And it's 1-0. I love their team name. So Mark McFadden is a great player, local player in the area. His daughter Macy is a fantastic softball player and also an up-and-coming dart player as well. We saw her play extremely well in the youth events a few years ago when she was a lot younger, and she was still helping out the other players. And it was wonderful to see. Well, Cheyenne, Tommy, and Jonathan named their team name after her to honor her. So they can't possibly lose, because that'd be terrible.
And there's a hat trick.
That's the start that Cheyenne was looking for, and honestly, the one that we would see out of her. For Jillian, that is a terrible start for her, just based on the talent. But it's also a terrible start for her because it basically gave Cheyenne the chance to go first.
Yeah. But looks like this one's going to be a lot more competitive, so.
Someone must be frozen out there because they're playing Coldplay. At least I laughed at it, even if no one else did. There are 40 people watching along with us. Guys, boost them. Boost them. Hit that like button. Hit the share button. Subscribe to our YouTube channel so every time we come live, you are notified immediately.
Like, knock, knock, who's there? We're live.
How do you know? Because it goes right to your phone.
It'd be funny if we could set it up so every time we go live, everyone that's subscribed gets like a knock on their phone. Like, knock, knock, knock.
And then if they say, who's there to Siri, then it opens. But Buffalo did a great thing.
Touchdown. It is now 23-17. Dalton Kincaid for the touchdown.
23-17 Buffalo?
No, Denver.
Ooh. Ruh-roh.
It was 23-10.
Well, at least they're getting closer.
Jillian had another hiccup here. Big opportunity here for Cheyenne to increase her lead. Manages a low ton. First start was a little high.
Still throwing extremely well. Denny's going to be kicking himself. He really wanted the hat trick there and a wire away from getting that. But Chicken Little. Start off with a Hattie. He's going to try and match that here. I like how smooth this throw is. You would say that he takes it back too far, right?
No, but he does have a tendency to drop his elbow like he did on that third dart. If he brings it back, I think, too far, but when he does, his elbow tends to drop a little bit on the third throw.
Skokin would like you to know that you're wrong.
It's 23-24.
24-23 Buffalo right now. How much time's left?
I don't know. It's a commercial.
Guarantee you can't.
Now,
you
to my defense, I'm looking at a 4-inch crack through a door.
Yeah, it's true.
And I can see a third of the screen. So.
Well, leaves the big fish. But will Jillian get a shot at it? Bullseye.
Double 14.
Ideally.
17, leave the bowl.
And that'll work. They're kind of grimacing at the fact that maybe they don't like that. They're allowed to bowl out in every level, right?
Yeah, bowl or double every level.
Just real quick, looking over their game 2. So.
And it's very close.
The team of Andy, CJ, and Randy actually won leg number 1. Just let everybody know. Cheyenne for the match.
19-7. Nope. Double 16. Did the exact same thing last leg.
I'd hate to be that 16 right now. And this is doable for Denny. This is very doable for Denny.
Yes. Trip 19, double 12.
Is Denny primarily soft tip player?
Yes.
Triple 17 for double 15. Oh, he did go the right way.
And he cannot go triple 20.
Nope.
So
That is not open or master. And then he did the thing where he threw a dart and he missed it, so now he had to pick it up. He does leave the bullseye. If an opportunity arises, Jonathan did take this out in the first leg. This would be a little bit of a deja vu.
Yes, first dart hit the corner and moved the whole spider.
Web.
Word.
That one goes straight in. And 2-0 whooping from Macy McFadden over X1 Elite. And that will do it for Chad, Denny, and Jillian.
Jump over that other board.
We're going to pop on over.
Nope, maybe we missed it.
And we missed it because that's the second leg and that's over. So Randy's team won, though. Betty, just let you know. Randy's team won. So be happy. All right, folks. Obviously, we have to wait for the next match next two matches to come up on our streaming board. If you look at the event schedule, it is the third white box over. Saturday is right now. So once we finish mixed trips, you have men's cricket singles. Boom goes the dynamite later on, starting at 9 p.m. That's in 2 hours, a little less than 2 hours. Along with women's singles combo, which is cricket 301 cricket. It's going to be a fantastic evening full of a lot of players and a lot of darts.
Yep.
And I am hoping starts at 9. I'm hoping it's done by like 9:45, but I'm going to expect it to be done about 2.
Yeah. Remember last year I got knocked out in 3rd or 4th place, and it was almost 3 o'clock. So.
Whew. Well, we're not going to stay up that late.
Yeah.
If I'm the late person, guess what? I get to make that decision. I will not be staying up that late. And I'm going to give a very honest reason why. I don't want to. But the realistic answer is I also want to be refreshed enough
for the youth
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because I will say that is, when I come here, that is my favorite event of the entire year to cover.
That was I remember the first year that we just happened to come in.
Oh my gosh!
We were about to go to breakfast.
It was amazing. And we stopped. Yeah, we were like, nope.
Like, what's going on? I was like, oh, we have a youth event. Like, why didn't you tell us? So we ran back in, set everything up, and started streaming the kids with no paperwork.
Yep.
No kids'
Didn't
names.
care. Yep.
And we were just
ecstatic
for all these kids.
It was so great. Denny's just warming up, but we will be right back when we have more information for you. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Please like, please share, let people know we're live again for the rest of the evening.
Please.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are live here once again. Sean Green, Tim Neal, and the man, the myth, the legend is in the room. So
we gotta be on a
the air is heavy, so to speak. And we got a great matchup for you in this one. And it features a great group of characters that I just got to meet. And that's always wonderful. The Muffin Stuffers.
The names are on point.
I mean, it's probably stuff with like blueberries and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
And they're taking on Victory. Which
To the point.
we're going to see if that's actually going to be true or not. It is a race to 2.
Was this a winner side or loser side?
This is a loser side. I believe most of them will be since most of the seats are already probably established.
Yeah.
And this is mixed triples 701B level. So this is the B division. And just like every other level, it's open in, double out, and you can bowl out.
Yeah. Bowl or double out is an option.
This right here is going to be Jamie. And Jamie.
Very good throw.
Yep. Nice and simple. Good 110. Made that look easy.
The back of a shirt says victorious.
Yep. And again, we're going to find out if that's true or not.
Oh, we got a leg kicker.
Yeah. That's Adam. Adam Anderson. Throwing with Kyle and Miranda. Here is Ian. That's
Good recovery.
I mean, listen, these are pretty good throws.
Yep. Oh, they got matching shirts.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder-
Actually, she does not.
I wonder if Victory is the bar that they drink at.
That'd be sweet. All right, let's see what Cat can do. Cat, all around it, 34 points scored. Cat Kilburn is playing with Ian and Jamie. And we just saw Miranda shoot on the other side. This is going to be Kyle. Ideally, as long as I remember that correctly.
Looks like he's throwing McFadden's.
Yeah, it does. Which is exactly what I throw.
The V2s.
Well, V3s.
V3s.
Yep. The only reason I know this is because I have the V2s and the V3s. And another great low ton. I wish I could throw the dart that simple, you know?
Effortless.
Yeah, kind of like how a certain Philly legend throws the darts.
Yeah. Nothing effortless about that.
Oh, it looks effortless. So you just go. It goes right where it's supposed to go every time.
Doesn't feel like that.
Well, that must be nice, too. And Ian throws just a nice, smooth, rhythmic. I mean, as far as the mechanics of it go, there's certain things on the tape back and stuff like that I would change, but for the actual pace of it and follow-through, it's...
But his follow-through kind of reminds me of Van Doggen's before the injury.
I think it's a very high praise that you would give someone. Although, the one thing that Jules' throw does, he would move a little bit to the right or to the left as he shot the dart.
Just visually, the way he's following through, it's very similar.
70 score there from Cat, and it's going to put pressure on this.
He's ready. Try not to overthink it. But
see if Kyle can get the job done. Yeah, bullseye, bullseye, double 11. There's no... You don't have to think about that too much. And this is going to be Jamie stepping up, who's been impressive and made it look easy. Bullseye, 12 bullseye. Ideally.
Ooh.
There's a lot of times where on that second dart when you're trying to hit just a fat number that you kind of rush it or don't pay as much attention to ensuring that you hit that.
I'm not opposed to throwing the single and then going bull.
Hey, hit it. But not the right way.
No master outs here.
And if
Double 16.
I would tell Adam that is not the right way to do that at all. 56 left. Oh, move the webbing. Oh, and he countered a double 7 to leave 18. I don't know if that's
He's pulling his air, pulling the air guards. That was good.
That's amazing.
I haven't seen that before. That was pretty good.
Jules. I'm gonna guess that's Jacob.
Tops for the first leg. Oh, didn't get it up there.
All right, so, and they talking through with Kat, just in case.
All right,
No, that's fine. Double 2.
Oh,
And
she
she hits
it.
it. Big dart there from Kat.
What a shot.
Victory in leg number 1. Sorry if I yelled that too loud for your husband. I kind of did it for myself, so that's why I kind of knew how to apologize there. So Adam Anderson, Kyle, and Miranda LeVere, they need to win the next 2 in a row for the Muffin Stuffers to continue in this tournament. Otherwise, they're going to be all stuffed up and stuffed out. Quick reminder, folks, that we are live here on YouTube, To The Point Streaming, which you guys will know because you're here. So go ahead and hit that share button and go on over to YouTube, or go over to Facebook. You're already at YouTube, and just share that post or that link out. And especially if you are a Western New Yorker right now, that seems like the most wonderful thing to do. You know,
Share your friends.
share your friends.
Yeah, they're playing. Share them.
Oh, I thought you meant like share your friends with everybody, like, which is true. Yeah.
Can I borrow your friend? I don't have any friends here.
I just want to share. And Tim, that's rude because I thought that Jason was your friend.
I'm his friend. He's not mine. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm just saying. So things that I like about having it on YouTube are the things that Jason's talked about, right? The analytical side and all that. I hate that there's no interaction with the chat. Because you don't see names, you see like just
Betty F. and White.
yeah. So we'll be back on Facebook at some point. Not today, but sometime.
Well, I believe once we get everything set up for the next phase of our endeavor,
Yeah.
we'll probably be on Twitch and TikTok Live as well.
So there you go, folks.
So,
I don't even know how to use the TikTok.
yeah, you have to change the format a little bit. So,
Make it a more real format.
Well, it goes portrait, not
Yep.
landscape. So, I have Beckham working on that now, so we can still utilize our stream to convert it to TikTok format.
I feel like that was a Denver thing that just happened because it felt like it was just not everybody. It felt like a troll of Denver fans.
It's 29-27 Denver.
Oh, boy. How much time?
I don't know. I can't see. Jason got in the way.
That's why we wanted him to just keep sleeping.
So then it should be 30-27.
With 55 seconds left.
Ooh, that's plenty of time for
For Josh Allen, it is. You're not wrong.
what?
26-yard touchdown pass is pretty good. Yeah, especially because they just need to get a field goal range.
Yeah, they just got a tie.
For
Get it to
Prater.
overtime.
Prater can hit a long, and it's in Denver, so
He's familiar.
you can hit it further. And he is familiar. Yeah.
Is that a catch, or are they going to overturn it?
They actually finally updated the app with that score. You know what's funny is that if we were all back home, Jason would have zero interest in this whatsoever. Tim, you probably wouldn't really care a whole lot.
I watch it all the time. I watch all the games.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, at least intensely, like you're trying to watch now. And it's because we're literally like
In Buffalo.
we're in
country.
Buffalo, so we got to root with Buffalo because we don't want everybody sad around us. Yeah, that's plenty of time for Josh Allen. $56 left.
6 bull. Bullseye. We have a bullseye cam. He missed it. And they're back at 122 again.
Yeah, back at 122, and
Ooh,
not going to be able to take out this one.
Does leave it out. Double 10. Double 5. He rushed that double 10.
I mean, I get it. Oh, no, and
Now you're on a bogey.
well, is this another time where victory becomes victorious once again? This is actually the same shot that she just shot, only you're adding an extra step here if you miss the inside on the 36 first, right?
No, he's up.
Oh, never mind. Ian, double 18 for the match. That was a bit high. And that one goes in, though. And victory for
Moves on.
the team of victory. And Kat, Ian, and Jamie, they move on.
Board 1 still going?
Board 1 is still going. Although, I'm going to guess with everything that's going on, they are not paying attention that much to what's going on in the match right now.
Couple of Bills fans.
Yes. In fact, they're not even looking at the darts that are on the screen. This is leg number 2, and this is the other team of Chris Sweetenowski and Melissa Kaisnowski and Nate Cuff.
Santa.
Yep. And they're taking on Billy Bushy, Chris Bavoda, and Raylan Bushy.
This is Raylan.
Yep. And you can see just how invested Billy is. And unfortunate misses there for Raylan. I don't know if my privacy screen makes that so you can't see it or not.
I can see it.
Okay.
Oh, get out of the way. Get it.
Right.
Oh, he pitched
a
that.
little shove.
That
All
was
right.
crazy.
Sorry. We're commenting on the wrong thing, I think.
That's crazy. Was he forward the front of the line?
No. Even if, like, you know that rule. Like, they have to be completely past the
Yeah.
line. It's insane.
If their one leg is still back.
Yeah. Or just like a hair of theirs. I feel like it should be the other way around. I feel like it should be any... balk.
Yeah.
He balked there. Nate did.
Tricked you.
Started walking towards the board, too, like he threw it. He's like, I still have the dart in my hand, though. I heard a clap out there, which means something good's about to happen here. They're way ahead out there. I can tell because there's cheers out there, and then, like, 5 seconds later, there's cheers in here. Yeah, Matt, get loose. You should already be loose. What the heck's going on? Those of you that are watching along with us that have no idea what the heck we're talking about. Right now, Buffalo is playing Denver.
Down 3.
Down 3 with 41 seconds left to go. Denver has the ball, and
Almost in field goal
or
range.
the Bills have the ball. And if you can tell, well, look at this. This is going to be a good pass if it goes in. Oh, great catch. Great catch.
So they are within field goal range and plenty of time.
Cooks is cooking. They're saying it's incomplete. We're going to see what happened.
Did he get his feet in?
Or one knee. Nope.
Oh, he's out of bounds
Yeah.
because his hand hits.
Yep, his hand hits before the knee.
Does his wrist hit before his hand hits?
Nope.
Out of bounds.
Yeah, it's out of bounds. And that stinks because I feel like I feel like that's the easiest thing to control right there at the last second.
Yeah, but he's trying to secure the ball.
Yeah, but it's 3rd and 1.
You got plenty of time here.
And they still have 2 timeouts, right?
25.
Secure the first down right here. Yeah, it's going to burn one of the timeouts, but that's okay. Yep, that's a first down automatically. They jumped off sides to Denver. Double 10.
Double 10.
This would be for the win.
Then you can turn around and watch the game. Oh, just outside.
And the Beers and Bulls can't do it yet. Will they have a chance to do it, or will this go to a last leg decider? Oh, that's a big miss. Oh, unable to do anything. There was Beers and Bulls of Chris. So,
Santa.
or sorry,
Double
here's
10.
Beers and Bulls. This is double 10.
That was close to the 15. Needs to get up higher.
Nope, not even good now.
Just bust it.
It's the one, yeah, bust it. Go to the left side of the board.
Oh.
Nope, nothing there. But that's okay. No harm. I heard something good out there, so be ready for something good in here. This is a cleanup duty here when he's trying to pay attention to something else. And he can't get it. And you see, he immediately looked back at what everyone was moaning about or celebrating as he shot those darts.
They're trying to say late hit.
I don't know, but they're yelling at something. I think it'd be okay if they just like pause right here, you know?
Catch and pitch. Pitch and catch.
Ooh. And they're in field goal range. And then some.
Yeah, but he should have went out of bounds.
That doesn't matter. They have field goal, or they have timeouts. So might as well get as far as possible. That was a fun little
pitch and catch.
Hook and ladder. Double 5 needs to go.
Throw right at the back of that dart. Don't even look at the board. Oh, kissed into the 12.
That was for the win. And now Judy and the boys, again, as she shoots, something happens. Oh, they're yelling at
Pass
people.
interference.
They're yelling at the they're yelling at the refs. Oh no, the big miss once again by another Bills fan.
Double 1.
Yeah, throw it. Why wouldn't you throw it? Oh, I don't know about that. I would not call that no.
Not in this situation.
He slowed down. I do like those helmets.
Go get it.
Double 1, so you can watch the Bills play. And she hits it! And she celebrates
go.
it. And Melissa gets the job done for Beers and Bowls. And you see they're shaking their hands real quick to run over and watch the rest of the game.
She's messaging her husband to tell come watch me play.
Yay. Great darts, great double 1. That was amazing from Melissa. I am happy to see that.
The other team's like, great, we can go watch the Bills now.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. They like shook hands real quick. Actually, no, he's still staying there. He forgot that he's a fan.
Or no one's coming over here until that's over.
Yeah, but it looks like that third person is new. But we're going to go right here. All right, guys, we're going to jump off the mic here real quick. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Back in action as they head to overtime for the Bills game. So we don't have a result there, except for the fact that the Bills fans in here got what they wanted, which was not a loss yet, as a great 50-yard field goal was hit by Matt Prater. All right, we just saw Randy Baker throw that first round. That is Alyssa Armstrong. And there's a few people that I will tell you I've played with many times, or seen play many times, and I've seen online a lot, and still I'm not friends with them or whatever, but their name comes up in like people you may know. Alyssa's comes up all the time, and now that I know her, I might actually say, yeah, sure. Great darts. Great darts right there from CJ. Here is Tate. As I'm joined graciously by the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mr. Jason Ives. Jason, hi, bud.
Good evening, everybody. How's everybody doing?
I think you came over and started working with me because you're like, oh, he sounds so boring right this second. So let me just see if I can pump these numbers up. Well, here is Randy Baker. And Randy told me before this was going to start that this is going to happen right when she starts sucking. And I said, you can't possibly call that ahead of time like that. The only way you would do that is if it's not related to darts. So yeah, one of those things. And so far, she's thrown, I think, a 23 or 24, which is not bad. This is going to be Andy Pohl, and that's a Hattie.
I was watching Andy in warm-ups. He couldn't miss. He carries that right on through to the game.
And actually, I'm going to switch the sides here because I need to. Here is Steven. Steven, nice low ton. I just heard that we have a "You're in the Corral" call from Johnny Lee. So let's tell everybody our plan here, Jason, that we're going to do. Let's tell them your plan, because if I had any say in it, it would not be my plan. But
what would be your plan, just out of interest?
Never playing darts again. So all three of us are going to play in the men's singles cricket tonight. Hopefully in different levels, all of us, or else I'm screwed. Big hat trick.
Yeah, it's a solid hat trick right there.
There's Tate.
Getting right back into it.
Randy had quite a few complaints as we were out there. All of them funny, though. Like, she's like, there's not too many Randys. Everyone calls me Brandy instead, which is, there's not even a B there. And then she jokingly was like, just call me CJ this time, and he can be Randy. It's been interesting conversations that I've had with players today, and I've enjoyed every single one of them. One person said, call me Daddy instead, and I was like, I'll do that if you really want me to, but I have no shame. I don't care.
At one
It'll
point
be your family that's watching.
At one point in time, they were 200 points behind. They fought right back to get into it here. Taking a small lead. Let's not be surprised if this young man doesn't do something right here, though. Is it open out? Oh, double out.
It's all double out, though you can bowl out.
Okay.
Open and double out, you can bowl out, and that's every single level. So this is a C-level match right here. It doesn't matter if it's D-level match, same format. So after that first start, Steven could not take it out. I don't need that. I have good pens. I don't use those pens. All right, here's CJ, a.k.a. Randy.
Needs a bull.
Now he needs to split it. I like the 7 for 32 because also the 19. I don't like that, though.
Ooh.
The 19 would have left 20, so either way, you have those two numbers to work with.
All right, to complete the comeback.
19 for bull.
And tops.
Why would we not be?
All right, here is Randy sitting on 33.
Yeah, she can't take that out now, and she leaves an odd number. That's not ideal. And Alyssa double 10 to get the first leg on the board for Here We Go.
Yeah, nice start, Melissa.
And Here We Go. Does get that leg number 1. Alyssa's a good player, and it's a good team that they're playing here. It's the fourth place match, so both teams have been playing really well.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see if Randy can get us started in this one. As she would say, maybe she should stop sucking, like, so that she can play well. But she's honestly been fine. There's been nothing besides luck that's not happened. But a great bowl in the last start. Finds it. And I like that she's not happy with the fact that she only got one bowl that round. That tells you a lot. That honestly tells you more than anything else. Alyssa finds the bowl in the last start. And again, another time where she's going to be really unhappy with that. Andy gets himself a 119. Oh no, Steven finds a third one, but he's not going to be happy about that. Now, effectively one bowl up already heading into this throw is going to be CJ. CJ has a little white Jesus look to him. If Jesus was hip. Yeah? You know?
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
Is that a good
Yeah.
reference there? I don't know. Is it blasphemous to say that Jesus was not hip? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just watching out for the lightning as I step back a little bit here.
That's
That's a solid low
Yeah.
turn right there. Just keep it a minute before it gets out of control.
great darts from Tate. And Randy stepping up, see what she can do here. I mean, where she sets up her throw, it makes it difficult for her to see exactly where her darts are going to come in from because it's very low in her throw. But her actual hinge motion is good. Maybe a stronger follow through, maybe. I don't know. Either way, she throws great darts. I'm not worried about it. Whereas Alyssa just has a little bit more of that consistent follow through to the board.
It's fair.
And hits the low ton, drags him right back into this. It is now pretty much dead even once again.
Yep.
That's always the fun thing about 701 is that it can be a wave of who's out in front and then who's out in front after,
Yeah.
3 rounds and
Yeah.
how they can change immediately. Oh, Steven. Only a bowl. We'll see if CJ, a.k.a. Cool Jesus, can put in a couple bowls. You want to talk more? I mean, your
Yeah.
headset's on. Why do you put it on every time?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we are joined by a incredible talent and the Philly legend, Mr. Tim Neal. Hi, Tim.
He's so nice to us.
You can put the
when he's on
microphone near your
stream,
or mouth. That'd be good.
Blasphemy.
Yeah.
Really, if that's the blasphemy that I've had over the things I've said recently, I'll take it.
Well, very apropos. We're separated by 1 point as we get down to the outs here. Randy's looking to be the first one to put a team on and out.
And she will.
Yeah,
Yep.
she does that successfully.
It's a big one, though.
143, especially for double out.
Yep.
It's bullseye, trip 19, double 18.
Alyssa's going to do the same thing, but a little bit lower.
126, and this is one where you can actually start on the 19s, actually.
Yep.
Yep, might as well, because it works out to leave the bowl. Okay, I'm actually starting to like this, the full bowl finish. It just makes it a little bit easier to hit the bullseye out.
Yep.
Which level of trips is this?
This is C.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm screwed in singles cricket. I want everybody to know that. Unless there's 6 levels, and I'm the last one.
They had up to level D so far.
Yeah.
And where's that cutoff at for
I'm
me
at
to be in D?
3-3 in cricket, so I'm hoping you're in level C.
But if you're in C at a 3-3, I better be in D at a 2-8.
I just put, I'm a pro. I believe I am still on the Arachnid Pro list. So.
Those are all Fugazis.
Yeah. I'm not sure if they count stats from 2008, but maybe.
Well, no, what was it? 2 years ago when I went up with Jolin and finished third in doubles.
Yep, that'll do it.
Yeah.
You should have lost before that. Bullseye.
Bullseye for the finish. Ooh, that's tough.
We should have won the whole thing.
15 for a
Technically.
double 16.
And if this goes for here we go, it's over.
Uh-oh. What a catch. Oh, it's interception.
All right, so Bill's interception.
No, Denver intercepted.
Oh, no. Why are there people cheering out there? You can tell when big things happen. And I liked what Tate did right there. He paused and waited.
Yep, double 17.
Now, I like that's a good miss. Take that all day. Got to hit it. Does not hit it. And reprieve now for the Sandbaggers. Can Randy hit this double 15 Luke Lidler style and send us to a third leg?
Get aggressive on that first dart.
I like the look at it. That could have easily counted.
Got to go at it.
And
Yep.
that can happen. That's unfortunate. The first start looked really good,
Yeah, I did.
but I think you're right. She should have attacked a little bit more. It's 30 left is tough, man. Alyssa, 1 dart left in hand, and she does hit it for the win. A spin around. Thank you very much. Alyssa Armstrong, Stephen LaRue, and Tate Stewart move on, and that'll end things for Andy, CJ, and Randy. But good match. As we head right on over to the next match here. Here for the beer, or here for beer, and victory. Which is actually literally the two opposites like coming together. One's here for victories, one's here for the beer, you know? And that is Kat for Team Victory. And we're going to see what the score line is. It is leg number 1. So I'm going to do that. So there we go.
Victory, one of my favorite movies from the 80s.
Yeah,
Yeah. I don't know if anybody's ever seen it.
I have not. What's it about?
World War II movie.
Nice.
It's about prisoners of war playing the German team in a soccer match.
Did the prisoners of war win? Don't spoil it. Oh, you almost spoiled it. That would be terrible. I mean, you can't let the Third Reich win, though, right?
Yep. It was an English movie, so you know they didn't.
Fair enough. All right, here is Courtney. Courtney is thrown with Jordan Sutrick, which is the same last name as her. So not assuming the relationship between the two. And then Talon is their third player, Talon Wright. And I am not sure whatsoever who is whom.
Not looking good for Buffalo.
But I'll be right back.
All right, it's Sean's going to step out there and find the names right quick.
He needs nameage. We didn't get no paperwork. Front desk is slacking. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Solid low ton there. This is Victory's second time on the stream.
Okay. That's a nice hat trick right there. And it's at just the right time, too. Puts him down on and out. The ball right here go a long way.
Oh.
Ooh, drops it down, and that's going to be tricky.
You can't take it out.
Yep, not able to take that one out. And 153 starts out with a trip 19. Don't think we're going to see that. Yeah, he went for it.
Of silence. Just saw Gino walk by. He didn't look too happy.
Uh-oh.
That's not that bad. There's nothing bad going on. It's on the side of the field. Or the
First down, though.
All right, this is Courtney Sutrick playing with Jordan Sutrick, which is the tall gentleman, the tall blonde. And then Talon has the backwards hat on. This is a cat, Kilburn. And it looks like maybe the A finals might be coming up there because that's Cheyenne and John Long. And apparently Johnny's going to give. This is the finals of that one. That is Gino's team versus Cheyenne's team. That's going to be a good one. You think?
Yeah, that's going to be a fun one to call.
And they're not going to get going here for a couple minutes, I'm sure. So we're going to stay right here.
Ooh, I don't know how that was a 5,
Here
but
comes Todd.
Jordan unable to do that. Thank you, sir.
oh dear.
That is tough.
Yeah, looking at the single 11 there, happens to pick up the trip, happens to everybody.
Well, actually, I would have started the 15 for double 8.
74. Numerous ways to go.
Oh,
in
that's
this,
great.
Double 12. Just on the outside. Get aggressive here. Oh.
And now,
Yeah,
if
it's
you
unfortunate.
are Ian or Jamie, so I'm not sure which one's up. I like 15 for double 8.
Yeah.
I understand the 11 for double 10. That's still fine. Other combinations that make a little bit of sense, I don't know.
Yeah, there's plenty of them.
A 3, just throw out the 3, 17, 19, just because it leaves a finish. And I'm okay with double 6. I'm okay with double 14. The only one I'm not really okay with is the...
Double 7.
Yeah.
Let's see
We
what
only got 5
happens.
seconds now. All right. Leave double 14, so he went down the bottom route.
They just hit Buffalo with a pass interference.
That's not good. How dare they let the refs decide the game?
Yeah, got to keep an eye on that shot clock.
Double
Starts to
14.
Worrying its way down.
I don't know why he's
They're in field goal range.
worried about this.
They might not be in field goal range now.
Ian, one more dart in hand. And he pins it.
Pins it. Nice shot right there.
Sorry. Oh, yeah. Yep. As soon as they're done warming up and all that good stuff. And we'll jump over, too, because this is not a finals.
All right, so Victory takes that early 1-0 lead in a race to 2. Halfway there. See how quick I did that math?
Oh, they just called another pass interference at the 4-yard line.
Please be sure to yep, share it on out. We get commentary on darts and football.
This evening is going to turn to shit for all those people.
Yes.
I'm not on the line. My team never makes the playoffs.
He hit him way before the ball got there.
That's a solid hat trick. Get them going here. Here for the beer.
Here for me. Again, those two names could not be more opposite. Here for beer versus
Victory beer.
There you go. All right. Here for the victory beer.
All right, pulls his elbow in on the release like that. Nothing wrong with a hat trick right there. Yeah, 190-point lead for that team.
So, Dino's team's about to lose, right? Right before he plays the finals on this. Is that going to make things worse or better?
They're about to kick Denver's just put it in the middle of the field to kick a field goal. So there's a flag on the play.
Tim. Yeah,
Yeah,
Tim, we're playing darts here, buddy.
All right, well, we're going to turn off Tim for a second so he can focus on what he wants to focus on for real quick, which is usually darts, honestly. Great darts there from Courtney Sutrick.
This team's
Nice
off and
112.
running, and it's what you want to do with a double out. It puts no pressure on a double at that point in time, or releases a little bit of the pressure.
So you know what happens every time I go out there and ask people's names, at least the majority of the time? I will have people that I don't know how to pronounce their name, right? Mm-hmm. And I'll ask, and they will tell me what it is, and then I'll have someone off the side be like, yeah, last time I was on the stream, they were just mispronouncing my name the whole time. I'm like, yep, that's why I ask. Every time, you know? Because they'll never forget the end of that.
Yeah, same thing happens to
I'll
me. And I
ask
say,
you.
well, that's just Tim. He's the only one that does that.
Yeah. Well, Tim I think he actually just makes up syllables.
All right.
I know you guys don't learn very much in school. We do drink a lot of water.
Ooh, that's unfortunate on that last dart. Try to go over the top.
Yeah, but he's miles away.
Yep. All right, the 118 can go.
Bullseye, 18 bullseye.
Young man swinging his elbow in on his release. Like that move.
Cannot go now. You like the over turn?
I do. Well, he's trying to correct his flailing elbow.
Listen, I'm going to need you to stop.
Works every time.
Passive aggressively talking about me. And your complaints with my throw.
Yes.
And how to fix it again, you know? That'd be nice. Yeah, they're watching the field goal real quick. They turned off, I think, the music, too.
Yep.
Just so they can all scream together.
Folks, if you're tuning in with us, and maybe if you're not well aware, there is a NFL playoff game going on, and the Broncos just beat the Bills.
Right before Gino's about to start. Again, I'm so excited to see how that's gonna go. He usually does not seem happy when he plays darts anyway. The grip, like the
Denver has to make a change.
Denver. Yeah, I mean they have so much talent, and yeah,
And that's why you see that Darts has kind of stopped a little bit in the hall right now. Down to 7 seconds on the timer.
Yes.
Hey, there's a hat trick there.
Hey, see, his team just lost, and he hit a hat trick right afterwards. Because that's now,
Yep.
he doesn't have to care about the game anymore.
All right, this young lady needs a bull.
To go to a last leg decider
Ooh,
that we
just
probably
below.
will not see, if I'm going to be honest with everybody. Double 10. Jinx. Tim's not on the mic right now, by the way. He's not live. Tim's still talking about football, even though the game's over. And now he's just trying to, just come up with random possible scenarios that can't even possibly exist since Tomlin's already gone from the Steelers.
That's a beautiful visit. Keeps him in the game here.
Oh. All right, double 10. Sorry, that's off subject for the Steelers fans.
Double 5. And now with the other team sitting on 78, you almost have to get pretty aggressive with this.
He
And
does.
he does, and he hits a big dart right there.
1-1. But as much as I, again, would like to watch the rest of that, we're going to have to switch it over because this is the finals. And again, finals comes before third place matches, right, Tim? Right, Jason?
We don't make the rules. We just abide by them.
We'll jump back over. Don't get me wrong. We'll jump back over. They're not ready yet, so we'll jump back over right now. And they're not ready yet either. See what
Yep.
happens, Tim?
Yep. Discussing a piddle right here, I believe.
I'm just going to turn on Tim because Jason's not being nice to me.
Yeah.
He doesn't think we should switch.
No, you're good either way. All right, yeah, you're good. You're running the board right now, my friend.
That's damn right. Thought you'd like that. There's Selena Welty. I just want to show you her real quick. I mean, they've waited for an hour and a half. Why not throw more darts to practice? All right, here we go. Last leg decider. Here for beer or victory? Who wins, Jason?
Victory.
Tim? You're on again.
Victory.
Is that because of the name?
Yeah, because I want victory beer. No, I'm just kidding.
I think here for beer wins. From behind.
I'm picking victory because they went first.
I know. But they only kind of went first with Cat's throw. Or with Cat's round. Not with their throw, with their round. But Courtney's not going to be able to do much about it. It's a little bit better, but not much.
Yeah.
Basically a break-even type of a
It's a wash.
turn. And they are starting. Now, just to make Jason mad,
Switching over.
we are switching over, and Cheyenne Richards is going to get us started. For the team of Mason McFadden.
And who is the...
Mason, sorry, not Mason McFadden. The king seat is queen seat. We're going to call it queen seat because there's a female. It's cheat code.
The royal seat?
Yeah.
Cheyenne getting us started with a low ton there.
Let's put throne. Why is it just called throne for both? Because that's actually what a king seat is and a queen seat. They're the throne. I'll be here all week.
They should have a throne out there, and if you're in the king seat or queen seat,
You gonna
have
sit
to-
there?
You have to sit there until your match is over. It's like a punishment.
The punishment itself is having to wait for 2 hours before you have to play. Nice low ton there for Jonathan Long for the team of Mason McFadden as they are jumping out early. Here's Gino. And again, I talked about this. Gino now no longer has to focus on his team. And Hattie.
Yeah. Hattie in a hurry right there for Gino.
Yes, sir.
He does not look happy about the Bills losing.
No, but he does look great with his shoes on. One of 18 pairs he brought with him this weekend. Here's Tommy. Tommy has... The thing with Tommy is that he'll tell you himself that just a slightly inconsistent. He's a great player. He's averaging a 3.8 right now, I think, to a 4 in cricket. I mean, his better half is Cheyenne Richards, so unless you want to get spanked on a dartboard for the entire rest of your life, you're going to have to really, really force yourself to get better. It won't matter because Cheyenne's still going to be best, but he can at least make it close sometimes. But here's Shy. I think she had a baby like 6 months ago.
Yep.
That's
And another low ton for Cheyenne. That's back-to-back low tons for her. Back-to-back 102s, coincidentally, also.
I would say that was Megan's go-to number was 102 because she would always miss into the 2. When all else failed, she would miss into 2. Selena is not going to be happy with this round no matter what she does in this last start. Yeah, gets the bull. This is our first time seeing Selena. For those of you who do not know Selena Welty, she is a fantastic player, a top player. When she's in a tournament, she's a ladies tournament or whatever, she's going to be one of the best that is playing in it, talent-wise. So she is one of the few people that her and Cheyenne could probably battle pretty good, which is why they're both in the finals.
Makes sense.
Gino with the perfect average so far.
Way to jinx him.
Yeah, sure did. Although I don't believe in that type of thing. It's still fun to make fun of Jason when it happens. Tommy, he usually, that's unlucky to crisscross applesauce the flights there.
Yeah, it made no difference to him, no. Throwed right through it.
Leaves 94 for Cheyenne. Very doable.
Yep. Does she go the steel tip way?
Yeah, because it's double out. Ed sets up Selena beautifully. That 50's going, so the 94 I think has to go for Mason McFadden.
Double top.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Two
darts. Nice and clean.
Yeah. I don't even think she brought 3 darts to the Aki with her.
She didn't need to.
Yep.
1-0 for Mason McFadden.
See if we can zip back over to the other match right quick.
See where it's at. There you go. We're in leg number 2 of the final, so we will stay right here since they're both under 200. Just for Jason to not get mad at me later.
This is game 3.
Yep. Low ton 117. And the winner of this one goes to the final, so one of these teams will be featured again. Most likely.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I don't know that for sure, obviously. Here's Ian. Oh, that's not the time for that type of round. If you're Ian, you don't feel good about that one.
74. Bull double 12, which is what we've seen.
Just set it up 15. Oh, he threw it fast, though.
Oh, yep. Got a little frustrated.
And Cat now on 157. If this goes, that's...
You're going to blow the roof off.
Yeah. She would have gotten tackled hard by her teammates.
That's some pressure.
63 is one of the more challenging 2-dart outs.
13 for Bull.
Bullseye.
But if it was not Bull out, yes, it would be one of the more challenging. Because 63 is awkward.
Yeah, it is. 35, also awkward. And you didn't want to miss there.
Well, no, you didn't want to miss there because it's setting up Jamie to take this out, and he's been the best player.
Double 17 for the match.
And
Yeah,
he
he
takes
does
it
it.
out. So there you go. So the finals will be set there. It was right. You guys were right. Victory gets the job done. Congratulations on being right. Once again.
Selena with 4 bulls in a row. 5 bulls in a row.
Did you guys turn in your sheets yet for the sign-up?
6 bulls in a row. Selena, back-to-back hat tricks this match.
Told you. I tried to tell you.
The events cost is it $28 a person?
$28 a person?
I'm double checking, but I think that's what it is.
Sweet. The low ton there from Shy. And this is a real close battle in leg number 2.
Yeah, $20 plus $8 green fee.
Can I purchase a cart?
There you gotta walk.
That's bullshit.
Hey, we know where there's a motorized cart, remember?
I don't remember. What are you talking about? That's all I got. So, we're going with that.
So I'm paying your entry fee for my winnings?
Yep. Well, I have more money than that. I only have 20s.
That is Sean Green. He is in room.
Well, okay, I have 3 more 20s. If you want to break in for that, it's probably really easy to break in there. Ed Levesque, not going to give himself a shot, misses the big number and misses it pretty badly for Ed. And Tommy, it's a doable finish. Trip 20, double 16.
Thought you were pouring in Sean's wallet. I'm like, what do you need that for? Yeah. Oh, Tommy not able to do it. Only put 49 points on the board. And this young lady's thrown nothing but bulls all leg long. And she does it again. Well, her contribution for that leg was nothing but bulls. It's 7 of them in a row.
And in a game where it's open bowl, that seems like the exact right thing that you need to do.
Yep.
I think that's good. If they need me to verify those, I can. Do you want me to send this to you just in case? Okay. So you're saying I could have lied? Just kidding.
All right.
I did not, by the way.
Well, these guys on the last leg decider right here, and Ed's going to kick us off with a second, another piddle.
Yep, and they will lose that one. So Mason McFadden going first in this last leg decider. If the team of Mason McFadden wins this, which is Cheyenne, Tommy, and John, it will be they will go to the double dip, with cheat code being the throne seat.
What are we playing for? What's the money totals on this trip?
$660 to first, $420 to second.
All right. So $240 difference.
Mm-hmm. Or $80 per person.
Yeah, $80 per person. It's a nice, healthy chunk of money right there. Selena didn't hit a bull on a dart.
All right, here's John. Just nice and smooth.
Yeah. Very much so. Seems like a mellow kind of fella.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't get too excited, doesn't get too up, too down.
And he's actually a part of the team of Knox Amusement, is Jonathan. And compared to Gino, we'd say John and Gino have pretty opposite personalities and demeanors.
Yeah.
Although Gino's a hilarious person and really laid back as like when he's not at the hockey. That first dart is the worst dart to throw, or the most annoying dart.
Yeah, right on top, it's kind of a blocker. Steps to the side, not able to pull it off, and it's just like you said, Sean. I think that first dart kind of threw him off a little bit.
I almost hate that dart so much I go 20s on darts 2 and 3. And I think he would have better results if he would have tried that. As it stands, though, it's a 5-point lead heading into this throw for Cheyenne. You can see the crowd behind them for this final.
Yep.
Of course, there's a giant sign to tell everybody where to look for the stream. You can just watch it from right here. Selena, that's exactly where Tommy's dart was. And
Yep.
same result.
Yep, similar type results. Got to reset, find a way around.
And only 37 points scored because that first start. So Tommy, with the Dark Gods, giveth and taketh away. And John, yeah, he waves it off. The 113, though, the reason why he waves off is because he's assuming Gino's going to be at 257. It's a good assumption. But it did not pay off as Gino throws exactly in that same spot where everyone else has, but he did on the third dart. And that's the same exact spot for Tommy. It's crisscross now on the 5 and the 1. Yep. I think you should have done that on dart too. I'll argue that all day. Ed just trying to leave the 156. And Tall Ed, Mr. 107, does do that. And after just 2 rounds, the turn has happened. But, needed that last bull and instead leaves a bogey. Tim, let me ask you this. Jason, let me ask you this. If you have 15, or if you have 156 left and you don't have to take it out, do you just go low and try to set up your
I see where that first dart goes first. You know.
Well, but you have to shoot the first dart at the trip.
Yep. I shoot the trip at the first dart, and she didn't.
Nope.
She's just going to go low, leave the bull for a partner.
You were talking about a happy little accident on the miss, too, to hit the single 6.
Yeah.
And Jonathan cannot take out this 169 that must go. So, not good if you're a Macy McFadden. Not if you're actually Macy McFadden. She's a sweetheart. But the team, that is. If you're Gino, there's a nice high ton there from Jonathan. But if you're Gino and you're a cheat code, you're about to win this tournament. And he does with a double. Gino Florian, Ed Levesque, Selena Welty, your champions of the A-level mixed triples. And Cheyenne's going to keep kicking herself, I'm sure, because she gets another second place.
Gracias.
All right, guys, I'm going to go warm up for an hour. And I'll see you guys later. I'm just kidding. We are here for, I believe this is the third place match of the B level. Nope. This is going to be the C finals, I'm going to guess. Between Here We Go and probably the king seat holder. Huh? Hey, Reagan. The team they're playing is ETN Dat BOUTTE. And trying to see what round it is, or what game it is. Game 1. Jinx, you want me Coke?
Yep.
All right. So I guess this is me just making sure I have the I promise I'm not talking because I'm working. And technically, Jason's working too, but just on a personal thing. Which, honestly, is what we're all doing right now anyway.
Yeah, somewhat.
I'll be right back. Okay, bud?
TikTok.
You know me. I gotta...
Yep. Do you think? This young lady's sitting on 239. Wanting to bring it down. And a bull right now. Kind of the way to go. And she did go the trip 20 route. Trying to leave it out for her partner, but... And we're going to... Oh, that's a nice hit in the last start. Leaves at 65. Wonderful combination. Let's see if we can put some pressure on that 65 right here. That's a good dart. And another good dart. So there is going to be a little bit of pressure on this 65. Probably looking at a 15 bull here. First start key. Very nice. Ooh, just left and a difficult 39. We've talked about this all afternoon. 39 is a challenging number. Asking his partner, you want a 19, you want a 7 here. Do you want a double 16 or a double 10? He wants a 7, so he's gonna shoot at the double 16. Well, this 122, it can go. With a full bull out available. It's not going to go right now. Another 11 for a bull leave. Or a 9 for 52. Okay. So, double 16, got to attack. Yeah, got to attack. Both those darts just on the outside. And there it is. Third dart hits it. Beautiful dart right there. Here we go. Picks up the first match. First leg, excuse me. Here we go.
All right. I know it's a leg down, but I got the information that we needed. Where I had to, ask questions, I had to, sneak the other way. And plus I got stopped by Randy, who wanted to yell at me for what I said while she was playing. Which makes sense. That's perfect.
Yeah.
I deserved that one. So Christina is obviously the lady on the team for Eatin' Dat Booty. This right here is Thomas Radwick. I did not ask him if he goes by Thomas or something else. So just because of that, I'm going to call him Tom.
Yeah, Thomas starting out with a low ton.
All right, I guess we're going to call him Thomas.
Well, you can call him Tom. I'll call him Thomas.
If you're going to say that, I'm going to do the same.
We'll know at the end of the day, one of us is right and the other one is not.
I've already been yelled at once by somebody. To the first of many. What? Is she actually mad? Oh, no way. No. All right. That right there was John Soblowski. Here's Tate. Christina stepping up. They're already got a good advantage here. And a good bull on the third.
Yeah. Picked up a nice bull on the third there.
What leg is this?
Leg 2. Here we go's already up 1-0. There's Alyssa. Been throwing
Look
great.
at this. Look at that. There you go.
Tricky for Alyssa. Nice
Yep.
hat trick.
It's going to bring it back down to practically even. It's Thomas. There's a little spin on his
I was about to
dart.
say,
Yeah.
he spins that bad boy towards the board.
Like that. It's old style. You see a lot of that back in the 90s and 80s.
Well, I mean, it makes sense to try to spin your dart as fast as possible. It's like a bullet,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Steven only gets one there. But they have dragged it back to pretty much even when they were down over 100 points. Let's see what John Sabloski can do. Not a whole lot. Unlucky, 45.
All around it.
All right, Tate's turn.
They were still taking sign-ups. So
Yeah.
There was a pretty long line. Oops, something went wrong. Retry.
Here's Christina.
Yeah, it's
Nice low ton.
Yeah, that's a great visit from Christina there.
And hat low ton.
Yeah.
Leaves an opportunity. So you can ask for from a partner.
And now Alyssa stepping up, just at a hat trick last round. Oh, and of course this round, wiry on all three. Could have been another hat trick for sure.
Another hat trick.
Dynamite drop in, Tim. It's better than what we were doing.
Well, I was splitting the where he was throwing, and Jason's phone and blocking half the screen.
Yeah, he's in the wrong spot completely for that.
6. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the bracket's not live on Copy Sport yet.
I don't like that at all.
Yeah, I like going the other way around, shooting a 6 and leaving a bull, but
Yeah, we hear that.
Especially
about
a
you.
double out. Especially a double out. Double 3 is horrific unless your name
Tops.
is Richard Ashdown. And
There
there it
you
goes.
go.
They're going to go to the double dip.
yep.
As here we go. Takes the first one. So I'm going to reset this bad boy.
And we'll do it all over again.
I'm going to take away the throne. And we're going to get it going once more.
Whose mouse did you steal?
That's it.
Yeah, did you buy a purple mouse?
And a purple cord.
Sean's ditching us again.
Yeah.
Well, someone has to warm up to play well. And even then, I won't.
As the pedal.
What level is this?
3. See? And the first 2 pedals were tied, so we're going to go to another one.
That one dropped just a bit low.
Yep. Everybody's shooting white flights, so your guess is as good as mine. Thomas needs to find a bull here.
Thomas, I think, has different colored tips.
Yep.
And he did get the bull. He did get in there.
And we're back to 701, so we're going to see ETN light them up here. And we are off and rolling in the second half of this double dip. There's a bullseye.
Sign-ups are closed for singles.
And that's a nice low ton to get him started. That young lady's done well both these matches. We'll see if Thomas has got an answer for him.
Yeah, they essentially stole the start there.
Yep.
It's a great start for Thomas.
Love that throw from Thomas. Love that little spin move.
See, they're all going pretty much equal with the bull around.
Yep. Moving along very nicely. Very even match here. This is game one of the second half of a double dip. ETN was lost the first round. And all weekend long, it's been a theme of the king seat being double dipped out. Let's see if this is going to happen again here.
It's been less common today as it was yesterday, but still happen at a regular rate.
All right, that's not a good visit. She's not going to be happy with that visit. Of course, anything going from the first leg, she doesn't come to play until we get under 200.
Big shot here from Thomas will put him right back in the game.
Yeah. That first start's a little bit of a challenge to work from. And you see that, and a lot of times it's just a result of that first start being too far out. You can't throw the same dart. You almost have to reset your dart at that point.
Also, you see so far, like, once you get into the second half of the double dip,
Yep.
It seems like all 6 players are getting real tense.
Yeah, they do.
There's tightening up, trying not to miss as opposed to just throwing their darts. Solid low ton.
And bringing it down.
Essentially retakes the start. Yep, going back and forth now. What a hat trick there.
Yeah, that's the hat trick at the right time. Just to keep them in it. They were starting to drift away a little bit. It's starting to be her time now.
Yeah, she's going to need to hit a bull here soon.
Yep. Right now would be good. Ooh, drops down. I think she was going at the trip 17 there. She felt comfortable with it.
Falls into the 2. Here comes trouble.
And she needs a nice out of a 115. That could go. Let's see if Thomas can't.
Does not score enough here.
As 15 and looking for a bullseye for the game one. Oh, no. And he falls into a 15, which is a little awkward.
But they got time.
Yeah, they do have a little bit of time. As our camera's taking a beating out there. There you go. Nice low ton. That'll answer some questions right there. Well done. But this young man put him into this second half of the double dip. Let's see if he can't secure the first leg win. Double 10. And he does. He is clutch. Shooting a 31.50 in trips. That's some darts right there. As here we go. Takes the early 1-0 lead.
All right, she's back on the Bulls now.
Yes, she is. Oh, look at that for a hat trick. There's nothing like starting line like that. Etienne opens up with a hat trick right out of the gate. And that falls on the Bull down on the last start. Keeps him in it, keeps him relevant. Of course, when you're playing 7-on-1, there's quite a bit of time. Usually got 6, 7 rounds to...
6-7, 6-7.
Yeah, there you go. There's one for the teenagers out there.
Six, 7, 6, 7.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Big carry in that last start is camera's just taking a beating out there. And, that's more of a product if you see everybody leaning up against the fence there, leaning up against the corral, watching this match.
They're enthralled.
Yes, they are. Can't blame them for that. Fantastic match. Second half of a double dip. Here's the closer.
Good recovery after the first start.
Yeah.
Solid low ton.
That young man can play some darts. Well, she hit a hat trick on her first visit. Let's see what she can do on a second. It's 4 in a row. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I'll take 4 out of 6 bullseyes every time. This is going to be a good visit. This is going to be a good visit. Yes, indeed. Another hat trick. These young ladies are keeping their teams afloat. As Thomas steps up to the Aki.
317. Indy, baby. I changed it. This is a back and forth match.
Yes. Strongly back and forth. All right. Sitting on 290. It's possible to get down or out. Let's see what this young man can do. That's the way to it. And he's going to struggle at this point in time now. It's okay. Nobody's sitting on and out yet, and these scores are very tight, just like the averages. You look down there at the averages. Let me remind you, this is a trips, and all these guys averaging in the mid-30s until that one showed up. Just a 21. That's a disappointing visit.
This is the Level C Mixed Trips Finals.
He's the closer.
Second half of the double dip.
I don't know that is his nickname, but it should be.
Oh. It's going to leave him on a bogey.
Yeah, that's a bogey. First start crucial right here. And it falls down to the 2. That's difficult to work from.
Needs a bull.
Yep.
All right, she needs to set up her partner here. Big.
All right, that's a big last. That's a big last. Leaves a nice 2-dart combination. Several ways you can go on that one with a full bull. Let's see what Thomas can do for his team.
He's at least a low ton here.
Yep. And he's going to hit that at least.
All right.
And a low ton is what you called for, Tim, and that's what he hit. And we've seen this all leg. These guys just neck and neck with each other.
Triple 19, double 16 should be the play.
And he went trip 13 for bull. And he's really trip 15 for tops. Yeah, that's the way it was going to go.
Not sure I like that 13 play there.
Yeah, that's tough.
Trip 19 for double 12.
Yeah,
double 15.
Double 15. The Littler out.
Just low.
Oh, both those darts just low. teasing that double 15 as he swipes at him at the board.
Good thing I taped those cameras down. Good.
Yeah. All right, here's the closer again.
14 for Bull.
There's the 14.
Bullseye.
Oh, this will be 3 in a row. Yes, that's 3 in a row for the closer. That young man, do not give him the outs and the darts.
That should do it, right?
He's going to do it every time. And congratulations to him.
Do we have? Is that it?
Yeah, I think that's it. And congratulations to Here We Go completing the double dip. Anytime you see big hugs, it's a clue, right? Anytime you see big hugs like that, you know it's going to be about that. Let's take it over to board 2, see what we got going on over there. We don't have the paper for board 2.
They're just practicing because there's 3 scores.
Yeah. So they're just practicing.
I think that was the last finale.
Okay.
For the trip, so they should be starting singles right away.
And folks, we're going to put you on the corral cam for the time being, just so you can get a look and see what's going on in the corral.
And then once they start assigning boards to the singles events, we will be back.
Yep. We're going to leave you right there. So Tim and I are going to sign out. All 3 of us are actually going to be playing in the singles cricket, but I believe all 3 of us are going to be playing at different levels. And knowing our skill level, you're going to hear Sean on the commentary first, followed by myself, and then shortly after, followed by Tim. So stay right with us. We are To The Point Streaming. My name is Jason Ives. I'm joined by Tim Neal and Sean Green, who's out there practicing right now.
He needs all the help he can get.
Yes, and we'll be right back.
All right, I'm by myself. Sean's out and Jason are out playing in the singles. Oh, that's unlucky. Double 8. Ooh, just a bit high. All right, I'm going to jump on commentary while I'm waiting for my match. I am Tim Neal. Sean Green and Jason Ives are out playing in the singles cricket event. And this is the final of mixed triple 701 level D. And this is the second half of that. So they're going for the double dip. It's projectile dysfunction, which is Adam Rominger, Ashley Plants, Kyle Lochner versus Carrie's Clowns, which is Josh Allen, not that one, Josh Kousalanis and Carrie Kousalanis. I probably butchered that name, and I apologize. I should have asked him what it was. Okay, this is Josh Kousalanis. This is Adam Rominger. And this is Carrie. This is Ashley Plants here. Very close matchup, like we've seen all weekend so far. Once they get into that second half of the double dip, everyone starts tightening up. Matches get a lot closer together. Said Josh Allen there. He's the beard. This is Kyle Lochner. That's a nice bull there from Adam. Big low ton there from Adam, essentially taking the point lead. Kyrie's going to need to have at least a bull in this round. It's a good group, just a little bit high. All right, this is Ashley Plants. All right, Josh Allen coming up. Going to need a low ton here to retake the piddle. That's a great start. Does secure the low ton. Takes the point lead. Kyle's got to keep the pressure on. Just one hole out of the bull there. One more of those will give him an outshot. And he drills a double. So projectile dysfunction will have a first look at an outshot here. Josh Kousalanis going to need to leave an outshot as well, and he does. What an excellent low ton there. All right, Adam. Now this is open in and bull or double out. So there is no master out. You need to hit a bull or a double. So Carey just stays at the 16, hits 3 of them, the leaf tops. Ashley should go to the bullseye. I would stay at the bullseye. That's unlucky. All right, Josh Allen coming up. Needs to hit double tops, or tops. Double 20. All right, double 15. And he needs to hit a 7, leave double 8. Nope, goes 9 for double 6, or double 3. Not sure I would have went that route. 16 for bull here for Kyle. All right, double 9. And he drills it. So projectile dysfunction takes the first leg here in the double dip. So if projectile dysfunction wins the next match, that'll be it. Carey's going to start us off for Carey's Clowns. Thanks everyone for tuning in to the 10th anniversary of the Western New York Shootout, brought to you by Knox Amusements. We are To The Point streaming. Tim Neal, Sean Green, Jason Ives. Got to shout out our other cohort, Keegan Ives, for everything he does. One of these times we're going to get him out here. He's way more fun on the mic than I am. All right. The fearless leader, Mr. Ives, wins his first match. He was looking a little iffy there after the first leg. All right, this is Kyle Lochner. Another one of those will go well with his team scores. All around it, just unable to squeeze it in. All right, Adam Rominger has a huge opportunity here to increase their lead. That's a great start. And solid low ton there to take the point lead. It's a great start from Carey. All right. Ashley's all around the bullseye there. All right, Josh Allen. Needs a low ton here. Get back into it. All right. Come on, Kyle. All right, just walk it right on top. Hit a bullseye here. There you go. Hit another one. Get a solid low ton. Apply the pressure. And he does. What a great low ton there by Kyle. That puts a ton of pressure on Josh Kusalanis. Josh definitely needs a minimum of a low ton here. Oh, he's just on the wire. So Adam Rominger coming up. It's a great start. Fill it up now. And that's a hat trick. Great shot there by Adam. Carrie's going to need at least one bullseye here. She's just underneath it. All right, no pressure here for Ashley. Just needs to set up her teammates. Oh, that's on the... All right, Kyle Lochner coming up with 175. Needs to set it up for Adam. And if projectile dysfunction wins this leg, they win the championship of mixed triple 701 level D. Oh, needs a bullseye here. All right, there's still time here. Josh Kusalanis coming up. Really needs a minimum of a low ton here. Another one of those will help out. Excellent. It's a great recovery after the first start. All right, Adam. Adam's been the most consistent player so far. Big third there. Carey coming up. Needs at least one bull this round. And she hits it on the first start. Keep firing. All right, Ashley should go 6 bull here, I'd imagine. All right, stay right there. Double 15 for the match. Just a bit high. Leaves her teammates on a bogey. Triple 18 for tops. Not going to go. All right, Kyle. 7 double 4 is probably the route I'd recommend. He's looking high, though. Double 5. 5 double 5. And he drills it. Projectile Dysfunction is your Mixed Trip 701D champion. And with that, we are going to go to the corral cam. Just stay with us, and once we get some more matches, we'll be back with some commentary if we're not playing. I'm Tim Neal, To The Point Streaming, and you are watching the 10th anniversary of the Western New York Shootout, brought to you by Knox Amusements in Batavia, New York. I'll be right back.
Well, shockingly, surprisingly, actually, I am out of the singles event. Played fantastic. Just ran into 2 buzzsaws. I don't know what to tell you. Congratulations to those guys. Hopefully they're still in, although I already know that John's out. The guy who beat me on the loser side. But he deserved to beat me, that's for sure. Yeah, here I am. Actually, I'm just joking, guys. I played terribly. Those guys whooped me. It was not close. I was mad that John was out because I gave him a gift of a bye in the loser side with how terribly I played. But listen, I try to tell everybody all the time, I'm terrible at darts. They don't believe me. And the people that were there behind me watching me play, they will never doubt that again. That is for sure. Actually, they're not sure I actually know how to play darts at all. That being said, I digress. And we got a fantastic matchup here with Carrie De La Roca taking on Pam Draminsky. I said I wasn't going to try it, but I'm going to try it anyway. Actually, it's going to be Jeremiski. Guaranteed. Did Johnny just cuss on the mic? It's getting late, guys. It's 11:45 at night, and there is no signs of the night ending anytime soon. None. 0. As, in fact, Tim Neal's just going to win the singles event, because why not? Jason's going to win the B event, and Sean's going to be back here doing commentary his whole self once again after midnight, the entire time. I do want to give them a shout-out. Today they held the fort down from like 11 to 1 without me here, and actually had more viewers than we had the rest of the day, so I know it's actually my fault. There were more people probably listening and watching than with no commentary than now. Guaranteed. Those of you that are still with me here, I apologize for anything I say from this point forward, obviously. And I'm going to try my best to just pay attention to the darts that are on the screen, because that's actually going to be the thing that I need to do in order to not say ridiculous stuff. Justin, no, cricket singles is not over with already. We have hours and miles to go before we sleep. Miles and miles to go before we sleep, my friend. You can check out those brackets on CompuSport. Just Google or just search Knox Amusements 10th Annual Western New York Shootout. Just click on those brackets and just see how far we have left to go. Because it is, this could take days, maybe. I think the children play at 9:30 in the morning, and that's going to be cutting it close. We might still have some adults in the room at that time. And that's saying a lot, because this is the best ran tournament. With the only thing that beats it is TOC because of the size difference. Best ran localized tournament I have ever been to. It's why I love coming here every year. And it is not their fault. They had 300 plus singles players tonight. We have 82 boards, and I've broken at least one of them. So we're down to at least 81. And it's going to take a long time. I don't think the 8 started until well after 10. I was out before 10 played his first match. I'm going to be honest with you. They're like, let's get rid of Sean and the other terrible people first, and then we can bring in the A players. They shouldn't even be in the same room as them. And he was right. Sean, good to see you, my friend. I can't believe you're still here. I just can't believe it. It's honestly impressive. I think we owe you money at this point. This is going to be leg number 2. No, game number 1. Sorry, I'm just wrong again. I'm 0 for 1. But I do know that this is Pam. And Pam needs 3 bowls to win this leg. And they would have whooped me, I'm telling you what, with a 2-8 and a 2-6. Nobody likes braggers, girls. Great last start. Just to take a little bit of the pressure off, but Carrie has such a good throw. That is perfect on the hinge. And hits the double, too. 4 bowls. And that is why it is okay to point that last start if you're Pam. And why, if anyone tells you that you're mean if you point extra, unless it's like 150 plus points, just kind of shrug your shoulders at him. I don't know what to tell you. But 315s will do. That'll do it right there. Carrie De La Roca wins leg number 1. That was awesome. I'm going to guess that she is related to the De La Roca that we had earlier today on stream. Sorry, we have a lot of papers here, so give me 1 second. I thought yesterday was crazy, honestly. We streamed 37 matches yesterday, over 14 hours of coverage. And that's not a brag. It's really impressive at the dart tournament to bring us that many matches. It's been 80 different levels too, which has been fantastic, and I really mean that. If you're still in the dart tournament, you can't do commentary. Good. Jason was going to try and take my job after still winning. This must be crazy. Just kidding. How you doing? Are you in the winner side still?
No, I'm in the winner's side.
Well, how are you going to make us money over there? I tried my best. You ask anyone that watched me.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we're going to do the same thing next year, except it's not you included.
That's fair. I don't know why you included me this year. That was definitely just charity work. Of course, what are you talking about? You're not going to get any wins either.
Well,
Tim's going to win everything. Why is he splitting it with us at all?
we're on 6 of the loser side, so I'm like a high-class loser, which is somewhat the story of my life.
I completely forgot that this was a combo. I love that. I love that it's not all cricket. And Carrie is dominating this leg right now, but an outshot. And I will always stress to any player new, any player that just is just not a math person, and that I don't mean that in like a negative way. I am not a math person. Trust me, anyone who's listened to me try to do math on the spot, you know. I'm an English teacher, not a math teacher. And I would just say that learn the patterns. Memorize it. 177 is trip 20, trip 20, trip 19. 131 is trip 17, tops, tops. Or if it's open out, bullseye, trip 13, double 16. Or bullseye, trip 17, 20, which actually would probably be better off of that. Carry leaves 16. 101, bullseye, trip 17. There's, almost a kill shot on the first dart. Not going to be able to take it out. I like where she shot, though, on those first two. Leaves 25, just in case, Carrie. Single numbers are always so difficult. See? Always so difficult. And that goes for A players all the way down to any other player. Because if you're shooting at a triple, you're going to hit a single every time. And for some reason, as soon as you're trying to hit a single, it looks so small. That will work with double 8. How about them apples? Carrie gets a little fancy with it on that win, but takes it down 2-0. And she will move on. That was on the winner side of the bracket, too, in the C division. So that actually put Carrie battling out for the queen seat against either Holly Scott or Robbie Conaway.
Did you get a board yet, son?
No, because of my 2 forfeits. Beating Gino,
Tim's complaining about his 2 forfeits, by the way. All right, Sean's going to take a short break, and I don't know why I use third person here. But we will be right back when I get smarter, or we get a next match. Probably will be the second thing. Don't go anywhere. Trust me. This train wreck is not going away anytime soon. Listen, guys, I was going to actually like pull up all this stuff. What happened? I went to CompuSport for 5 seconds to get their names and write them down. And then out of nowhere, Connor just decides to throw a 5-5 in first leg, and it's almost over. He's already got the height advantage on everybody. Now they're just going to dominate on the dartboard. Oh, now he's mad. He's doing a 5-5. This is the D division, and he's mad all of a sudden. I'm just kidding. I actually completely understand the fact that you. I told her that already. I don't need your attitude over there. All right, as we look at Connor, now a 3-8. All right, so I guess I can see how he'd be frustrated there. Hey, guys. I want to make this announcement now. I'm quitting the commentary business, and really just I just don't want to work with Jason and Tim anymore. I know what you're going to say. It's been a long time since you worked with them in the past, and it's only been 2 days, and you're right, and that's how long it takes. They just want to be better than me all the time. Great darts there from Connor. Jason let his dogs out earlier. Had them up on the table and everything. Hey, Jason, when you walk around, do you put your arms behind your back like an old person? Actually, I did ask Tim that yesterday. Yeah. But you know exactly what I'm talking about, right? It's like, when are you told that's how you have to walk? Because obviously it's some sort of, like, someone's like, now's the time, sir. All right, cool. And they just do it. There's no way they did it ahead of time. Well, it's just because of that one time. This is what, guys, darts right here, right? You throw fantastic the whole time, and you can't hit a freaking single number that you need to hit to win the to basically cement the leg. Great dart on dart 3. I actually like the step back, the regroup. You got to shrug out the frustration. And we'll see if Dylan can put some pressure on with some bowls. You know what? That's not bad. I need to point out, these guys are in the D level of cricket singles. Okay? I was in C. And I just need to protest that immediately. All right? Now, that being said, these guys have made it really far in this tournament. That's why they're still in this level. And why they're throwing this well is because they're still in the... Like, they're throwing this well, and that allows them to still be in this tournament. Look at this. I don't like the move there. It doesn't help. I'd rather have the points, the extra points, because no matter what, you have winning darts if he does not get the point lead in the next row. You just need 6 mark to close it out. You do have that opportunity now, and now absolutely shoot the first dart at the number. But if you miss, like, even if you hit a single, maybe close one of them, and that was a happy little accident. Well, you don't have to hit a third time. I'm just kidding. It was great darts. All right. How the turntables. I can't believe they're actually still in the first leg. When we came back over, they were down to the 15s. Connor was down to the 15s. Okay. There's never anything wrong with a little frustration triple. Yeah, I love this move from Connor. Never gonna hate it. Big darts. Not enough to get the point lead, but if Connor doesn't hit the first dart in the bowl, he's going to go back to points again. Now, the problem is Connor is hitting triples of 19s and all day long. Go back down. I'm upset that he didn't do it on dart 2, honestly. He should have done it on dart 2. He got a little greedy there with that second dart of the bowl. And I like this move immediately. That was where Connor had the advantage, right? And I don't mean obviously in the actual point total then, but the ability to point there was a huge, huge advantage. And now the pressure's on him to hit 3 bowls. That's a great first dart and a great marker to hit the double. Just let it ride on top of that first dart. Oh. Will he be back? It is 3 bowls needed. That's a great start. Wow. What a comeback on the bowls that was. And listen, he gave it loud. I would have too. After the first 2 throws, if I'm Dylan, I'm like, really? This buzzsaw is what I'm going to get right now on the stream? And then he comes back and win that leg. That's awesome. Now, if you're Connor, it hurts a little bit to lose it that way. No matter if I start out super hot in the leg and then it comes back down to earth at the end, or it's just the fact that to get beat with you have triples and they have bowls and they end up beating you, it's a frustration. And it does not matter that Dylan earned that. Good last, and this is giving Dylan some confidence. And unfortunately, it's taken Connor. Now he's wiring instead of finding the triples. Momentum is a real thing. Wow. You always wonder what if, right? And if that went the other way and Connor just was able to win the leg in leg number 1, I think that this is a completely different second leg. I think it's the reverse. But I love this. Still fight from Connor. He's going to keep fighting. Yep. 6 mark. You got to start on the points. Interesting to be the 19s instead of the 20s. Especially even with the transfer. Yep. Now it's not interesting. If he's going to stay there all 3, I like the move. Someone is doing some extra wooing out there. And I know it's extra wooing because there's no such thing as normal wooing. Did you win an award? Did your team win the Super Bowl? I didn't think that was scheduled for today, on a Saturday. Otherwise, there's no need for a woo. Yes, that, you know what that means? Tim's not in the money. We're in the money.
If I win this next one, I'm in the money.
Yeah, for those of you that are not following along at home, I don't know if there's a single person watching the stream. 50 of you are. Oh my God. So anyway, if you have, if you've not been listening the whole time, which I'm sure it's the same 50, and I think it broke on your computer and it's stuck here. You definitely fell asleep just with this up, and I appreciate that so much. That means that my voice is so boring that you went to sleep to it. And someone's going to wake up tomorrow and they're going to listen back to this and listen to this moment and immediately laugh out loud because they actually did that. So anyway, back to what I was going to say, which I guess is going to be a boring conversation. We made a bet at the beginning of the weekend for Tim, Jason, and I that all the money that we won playing events, we would split 3 ways. I need everybody to know that I'm not going to not accept charity, right? So, because I'm not going to win anything. So, yeah, I've already made $40 this weekend winning dart tournaments, getting second place in dart tournaments. I don't care if it's through Tim or not. And Dylan, my goodness, bro. Again, this is the D level at 371. And it doesn't mean that Dylan is not supposed to be in D level. It just means that he is finding the right darts at the right time. No matter what level you're in, you have to throw better than your average. To win these tournaments, you have to throw better than your average. There's no such thing as sandbagging and things like that. You have to throw better than your average if you're going to win a tournament. So if you're getting mad at someone because they're throwing better than their average and beating you in a tournament, what did you expect in a tournament? Oh, I just have to throw my normal league game and I'm going to win. No, league is for fun. League is where when you hit an 18 points off of 3 missed bull attempts in 01, and it's just a quarter in the jar, to it being worth $200 here. And you're thinking about it for, I don't know, days, months. It's a different level. And Dylan made that look real easy against a very tough opponent. And you know what? I'm going to give Con a lot of props there. The way he was able to accept it, because I would have been upset. And that's saying a lot because the fact that I would be in a leg would be a freaking miracle. So just really good from both guys. And before I do anything, it's game 1. All right, cool. I'm also not getting any more sheets, and I'm too lazy to walk out there now. Actually, I don't know if it's too lazy or if it's... I can't say that. Oh, there we go. I found them. That was easy. Apparently we're getting some men's Ds. Wait. Some men's singles cricket level D players. Whew. Saved it. No one heard the other thing. At least for a couple rounds in a row. I'm going to stop talking. Big darts. Great win. This is Keith Fuller versus Mike Alameda. Or Almedia. This is why I just need to go on. If only I had a secretary that could go out there and ask. Like, hey, how do you pronounce your name? That'd be really nice. But beggars can't be choosers, I guess. But no, they have to keep winning in matches. And then, hey, Sean, you should play too so we can make fun of you later. And I just fall into that trap nice and easily. Jason seemed shocked when he asked, well, if we would have made you, would you play tonight? No, I would not have. Also wouldn't sound like this right now. I blame them for that too. Should I? Is it fair? No. Doesn't matter. So let's guess. Which one do you think is Keith and which one do you think is Mike? Chad, I just want you to know I'm too scared to watch your comments, so I have not put you on in a while. I'm just assuming you're all laughing. Is that fair to assume? No, but it makes me happy. And then Sean sitting here just hyping up the whole thing. And that's what I love about Sean. By the way, I found his name is Sean today. It's a pretty cool name. Pretty cool name. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't want to be called Scene all of his life. If you could hear myself give that exact argument over and over again. All day, every day. But I was also like the nerdy kid that would make that argument. How is it seen? It's S-C-E-N-E is seen, or S-E-E-N, not S-E-A-N. And now you guys know exactly how I actually said it. With that sass and everything. Great darts from either Mike or Keith, whichever one this is, but he is way out in front. 4.6. Actually, I do know that this is Mike. And I really mean that. Mike has played on this live stream before, and now that I see him up close, it makes sense. Because I know the name. And that's why I think it's Almedia, because I'm correcting myself, because I'm listening to a conversation I had in my head like 4 years ago. But listen, this is great. This is, again, the D level match. Mike is shooting a 4, Keith a 3. They're both throwing phenomenal darts left and right, and neither of them are blinking at each other. They understand that this is just how this is going to go. And that's how you win these types of matches. It's exactly what happened in the match over on the other side, right? Dylan was getting walloped through two throws from Connor, and then came back and won that leg. That's how you win these things. Also, you guys have talent. A little bit of talent. That's where I was lacking tonight. Also the confidence. The demeanor probably too. But everything else is perfect. I don't really get it. I haven't broke a board beforehand because I was throwing so great. Honestly, Sean, that does not surprise me at all. There are people that see my name and reply to my comment where it actually puts my name first in the comment to tag me, and then they'll write SHAWN, comma, and whatever else they're going to say. And you know what? I appreciate the comma. But wow, to just not even attempt to just look a millimeter eye line to their left, it's kind of impressive. I also need anyone to know that's listening on that's done that before. I don't care at all. Just in case. Mike shot phenomenal right there. Phenomenal. 3.0 is where he ended. So let's not freak out about this whole, man, these guys shouldn't be in this level. It does come back down to earth a little bit. But they do need to shoot way better than their average to win these. I knew I should have been in C. Who beat me and how they beat me, I should have been in C. Normally, can I compete against that? Absolutely, I can. Like at least once a year. So that's probably where I belonged. These guys probably belong in D, and because they're battling, right? I don't know why I'm trying to defend this. All right, anyway, I'm going to go back to this, where we get to see that there's already a match going on. And that's what you guys wanted, was more of me right now. We got to find this. And you know what? I'm going to walk out there and actually do my job for once. So I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. I had to go make sure to just actually do this right for once and talk to the players real quick. Although I didn't say hi to really, I just saw that Chris's name was on his jersey. So went with that. Is that you? And this is Dave. So Dave stepping up. He's throwing a 4.17. This is the C division. So are you going to see a very big difference in the D and the C right now? No, not at all. Both of those levels are capable of throwing the exact same darts. It's just a little bit more consistent in the C. For most people in the C. All but one. Although I guess I was consistent. I was consistently like a 1-2. And no, I'm not just counting up. Dave stepping up. Only hits the single, but he is out in front. Chris ain't able to really do anything other than match that. Dave does close those 15s. I feel like Dave's throwing those darts that I feel like it's most players' first set of darts that they buy themselves, right? Like, because it's colorful. Like, the barrels are actually colorful. The paint does wear off eventually, but it's the idea there that, I don't know, they just look different than the normal darts. And so you're like, yep, these. And I guarantee you it's just probably not even true. Like, there's just actually, like, darts that are more pink hues. But I just feel like I had white ones. They were that. Oh, they were so cool and great. And they were obviously working here for Dave. Stack them right on top of each other. Like that. He's getting tricky, and that is 1-0. All right. Dave, a 5-mark opening. Chris down 1-0. Race to 2. This match is a 7th, 8th place match. So the winner of this gets money. The loser, nothing. And I'm wondering, chat, let me know, what type of player are you when you play in terms like this? Do you want to know if you're playing where you're playing in the bracket? Do you want to know if it's like the king seat match, queen seat match? Do you want to know if it's for money or not, and you've already made it? Do you want to wait until you've won like 4 to check then, which seems more logical? But I'm always the person that just, I want to know all of the information at all times, and so even if I don't think it helps me, I don't know if it does or not. It probably does not, obviously, because if it did, I would play better. I guess I actually haven't had to look that far in quite a few years. When I would win matches, I would have to look ahead and just check to see if that was the case, or if I was playing with someone who was really good. But I was always that person who wanted to know. So, what about you? Chris, a big 5-mark on the 18s. Gives himself the point lead, but the high ground still in Dave's favor, and he is up 1-0. Well, boom goes the dynamite for Dave Griffith. How about them apples? And I do like how he walked back from the line. Like, that was like I've been there before, I've done that. Followed with a 6. That's a good response, honestly. It's the only thing you can really do. Okay, Dave. Wow. Really good darts. 4, 6, 7, tough. It's tough. And it's the way he's like canceling hope right away on each number that you have. Great dart still once again by Chris, but if this goes first dart closing on the 15s, like I would lose my mind if I was Chris. It's like hope. No hope. Like that's yep. Thanks for at least you gave me hope for a couple throws this time, Dave. Need 7 to get that point lead. Only 4, so Dave's going to first start close the 15s. I might win the match right here. After that first start, I love those last two. Just 3 fatties. Dead center of the 15. And that is so tough to do, by the way. To fit all of them like right there in like a little grouping on the 15s. It always looks like it's so small once the first 2 go in. Unless you are a man with confidence like Dave, who's just going to roll through this. My goodness. And a no-look bull on dart 3. A 4.33 in the C division against a 4.11. If you told me I'm going to be in C, which I was, you're going to average a 4.11. Are you going to win? I don't know. But if I throw a 4.11, I'm not going to be mad if I lose. And Chris can't be mad about it. He literally matched everything. Dave just did it a little bit quicker. And Dave gets the job done. There's probably a match going on, too. It's about to get started. And I will let you know where they're playing all that stuff in 1 second. All right, we are back in action. Sorry about that. I had to get the information from them, and then I got sidetracked as I was trying to figure out where they're at in the bracket, and then I also saw that Jason, Jason, he works for us. He's our friend. That he is playing in the same spot here. So for 7th, 8th, and B level. And this is Ashton. Sorry, I'm pretty sure it's Austin. Why did I say Austin? It is Ashton. Good. Whew. It is Ashton Miracle. And he is taking on Rob Hollenbeck. Rob has the beautiful, beautiful beard that I'm very jealous of. Like, I bet he could, like, send a picture of his beard to, like, a beard company and be like, hey, do you want to sponsor me? And they'd be like, yep, thank you. He would get free beard oil and everything. Guys, I promise I'm okay. Promise. I'm somewhat okay. Well, look at these. Ladies just deciding where to sit wherever they want, like inside the corral. Like it's perfectly fine. I'm totally kidding. It would be funny to go freak them out about that though. But excuse me, only players are allowed inside the corral. But I would never do that. Not at 1 o'clock in the morning when I could get stabbed. Not by them though. They would seem very sweet. And actually so do the players. Ashton puts a lot of spin on that bad boy, and does it work out? Yes, it does. 3.73 there in leg number 1. All right, they're Ashton supporters though that are inside the corral. He can spin it, man. I don't know if I've seen many players put more spin on a dart than him, and that's a good thing. If you think of a bullet, the reason why a bullet flies super straight is because of how fast it spins out of the barrel. If it would come out of the barrel without spin, it would be very, like, knuckleball-y. Hence why a knuckleball has no spin on it. But watch how much he whips this. I mean, obviously, boom goes the dynamite for Ashton. I'd woo right there. That's actually worth a woo. You know what? My mind has changed. There's now a third reason for a woo. And it honestly is really weird that we talked about it like an hour ago and then there was a woo out there. And it was a classic woo. Woo! That's that right there. And I hope they didn't hear me say that because like they're gonna think I was making fun of them. I was not. It was just a really good woo. And even though I'd said earlier that there's no real reason for a woo, I stand corrected. I can admit when I'm wrong, and I was wrong there. I'll tell you what, if Jason ends up winning his match, or Scrotum wins his match, they're in trouble against Austin, or Ashton. Great darts there from Rob. He's staying in this even though his opponent's throwing a 5. And it's getting better. He throws a Maloney double and it works. Listen, I'm an Ashton fan. I'm going to get his name right, and then I'll be an Ashton fan. Actually, he's a character, right? Like, there is nothing about him that is not unique. The knee brace. I love the tattoo goes right up and up, straight up where the dart throw is. Like, this is a character that is, and he throws really well. He has the mustache too that you can't really see. I'm also a Rob fan, pretty much. He's been able to stay with this buzzsaw of a kid. Ashton could be 18, he could be 30. That's what I love most about Ashton. I'm going to say he's probably about 22, though. 21, 22. Just go for it, bud. That's way smarter, actually. Added a bowl by doing that. So forced Rob to hit the double right there to get the point lead, which made the winning darts available, but very difficult. Yeah, Tim's going to win. Must be nice. It is good for everybody. I mean, they put him in the wrong bracket, obviously. They needed to have a pro back bracket for him. Make sure you put on your reading glasses.
Yeah.
Get comfy. Do you need to get a blanket?
I'm thinking about taking my shoes off.
Well, I'm thinking about leaving then, depending on how those smell, how much those dogs are barking. Great. I mean, listen, I'm an Ashton Miracle fan. Again, unique player. 420 is what he ended on. I mean, you can't hate that. Average-wise, in the B division, Jason, you would have had to play. It's a good thing you're out because Ashton would have. I'm gonna say he would have B2A'd you pretty well. I'm gonna go out and talk to that kid. I'm a fan. I'll be right back.
All right, folks, this is Jason. I'm back with you. Thanks for sticking with us. We surely do appreciate it. We're going to turn the volume down on my phone before we do anything else. We're kind of looking around, seeing what we got. We're trying to get pieces of paper. Obviously, it's a little bit late at night. We're almost at 1 a.m. on the East Coast of North America. So we're up for it if you guys are up for it, as long as there's people wanting to listen and wanting to see. And hey, let's get the viewers these players deserve. That's what I say. So we're going to stick with it for a while. We've got one of our very own, Tim, who's made it all the way to the king seat in level 1. I'm sure they'll put him in the pit, so that'll give us a wonderful opportunity to criticize how he's playing. And for those friends down in Indy, hey, post something out there. Get your buddies up. Get them going. Tim's in the pit. He's one of ours. Let's get some people watching him. Let's get the viewers that he deserves. But Sean's out there gathering information for us all right now. I'm going to have a sip of my hot tea, and we'll get right back with you. Okay, so stick with us. We've got a game on right now. And no, it's not those people that are on the scoreboard. I can tell you that. But stick with us. I'll leave it on this game, give you a little bit of entertainment. We'll be right back with you, probably 2-3 minutes out. All right? Take care now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Sean here, in case you didn't know what I sounded like. We are waiting for the next match. I don't know why I paused for so long there. It will probably be the king seat match between Mike Porterfield, the Yinza from Pittsburgh, PA, taking on the Philly legend, a battle of Pennsylvania for the king seat in the A division here. Let's call it a Pennsylvania shootout here at the Western New York Shootout. That one coming up next. Don't go anywhere. You're not going to miss it. Trust me.
All right, folks, we are back. This is Jason. Got to give a shout out to Mike Porterfield and a shout out to Tim Neal. They are playing for the king seat. I'd like to thank everybody at Knox Amusement for making this one happen for us. It's 1 a.m. It's king seat time. This is a level 1 or level A, as they call it out here. And we're playing for the king seat on streaming board 2. And you see the two young men right there. And they're going to take some time and get ready and warm up. And we're going to be right here with you. Right now, unfortunately for you, you're stuck with me. But my buddy Sean's on his way back, so we should be in good shape. So let's take a look. That is Mike right there. Phenomenal shot. And this is going to be a fun match going on today. I've had the honor of watching Tim shoot most of the night, and he's shooting lights out as well. So this could be a fun one.
All right, listen.
And welcome back, Mr. Sean Green, the voice. I'm not going to say the rest. I don't want to put any pressure on you.
The voice is way weirder. I'm going to be honest with you. I would
the
rather
voice of American Ducks.
Never mind.
Yeah, I should stay with
That's
the
how
voice.
we just say any of it. So anyway,
That's fair.
this is a great matchup we got here for you. Mike Porterfield, the Yinza from Pittsburgh, PA. Everybody who watches darts, who doesn't live under a rock, that watches live streams, has seen Mike Porterfield. He was all-star for Bullshooter Chicago this year. Team captain of that team, actually. Not for any actual specific reason, but just that he was. I mean, what a shot. Niagara Falls champion for Bullshooter. He went to the Pennsylvania Bullshooters. Bullshooter Invitational, he did really well. I mean, you can keep going on for Mike Porterfield. On the other hand, you got the Philly legend, Tim Neal. That name was given, not earned. And but other than that, oh, he'll say that.
Yeah.
But other than that, I mean, he's one of Indy's best. He doesn't get to play very much because he's doing stuff with us and traveling, or he has 5 kids.
Yep. And he's a super dad.
He is super dad.
Right, he's super dad at the wrestling tournaments. He's out doing whatever he can.
Yeah, super proud of his kids. It's always got wrestling this weekend.
Anybody who's followed us for a little bit of time knows about his daughter, Miss Ellie, who's been on the microphone with us.
Yeah, our favorite for sure, Neil. Minus Janice, unless Janice is not listening, then it is Ellie. But Indy, I hope you're showing out right now, because this is about to be a Indy player versus a Pennsylvania player.
Obviously, these guys are not very good because they can't even hit the bullseye in the piddle.
Well, but Tim got it by 1 hole, so
Yeah.
one of these players has his own barrels and everything, and a super sponsor, and the other one is Tim.
Well, he's got his own barrels.
But he is wearing, yeah, I guess, but for steel tip.
I
not
paid
now.
for him, so I know he's got them.
But Tim is throwing the Hammerstrong jersey. I just want to point that out. Love you, Hammer. Rest in peace.
Yep.
Always miss you.
Absolutely.
And that being said, Tim's in for a tough matchup. As boom goes the dynamite. Mike Porterfield starts off with a 9er.
8.
Calling from a walkie-talkie. Tim needs a 7 to follow, and he does exactly that.
He's not intimidated whatsoever. Regains that point lead.
We knew that. Tim doesn't even care right now. I guarantee you. That's why he's so good. But at the same time, I know Mike is just doing his business right now.
Yeah,
Mike just wants to be perfect.
A 5 mark for most of us is really good. For Tim, that might be an opening.
Mm-hmm. It is an opening.
And he takes advantage of it with a 7 mark there.
Looked really bored as he walked to the board.
Answer.
He looked like, yeah, whatever, as he walked to the board. But these are great darts from Tim. And it's causing Mike to go a little high, a little low.
Yeah, that's all right.
Does find on dart 3. Another 5 mark.
Back and forth. A fantastic game. Look at these averages. 6 and a 6-3.
And who would have thought this is a C-level match?
Yeah, really.
It's not. It's definitely A.
Tim slumping, jumping down to his 5.75.
Yeah, but he did the great thing of closing the 17s there, forcing Mike to the 16s.
All right, Tim maintains a point lead, so he can just, as long as he keeps closing. As soon as he misses, though, you're going to see him fly back up to the 18s.
He's going to stay there now for all 3. And last dart counts for 3 of them. Tim, going first, is holding his throw, doing exactly what he needs to do against Mike Porterfield.
Oh, nice darts by Mike. Great answer.
Mike is always primed for a 9 at some point. He already had one to start off the match. Really impressed with the way Tim's handled this.
Yeah. Big 7 mark. And Tim shooting lights out.
I'd say Tim's actually been in control this leg, even though Mike started with a 9. And if Mike didn't know who Tim was at all, which I'm sure that they don't, I mean, he knows him from live stream, but he's wondering who this guy is.
Yeah, that's fair.
And Tim.
Well, yeah, Tim. This guy took game 1.
5.70 from the Philly legend as Philadelphia gets 1 on the board.
Well, I might have seen him Friday night when he played in that 3-man, right?
Yep. Yeah, that's the only time he would have.
Yep.
Yeah, Friday, Tim made the finals. He was the king seat holder against, or playing with Steve Warnock and Justin Fawcett.
Yeah, Mr. Porterfield doing the job there, closing down the 20s, getting some points.
Someone's in a mood right now, the songs that they're playing.
And Tim answers that with a point lead, like still a 6 mark of his own. Yeah, both these guys living up to expectations.
Oh, good last. Could have easily been a 9, and that's
Yep.
the most emotion you're going to see out of Tim.
Yeah.
The clap, and look up to the left, or to the right.
And that's when he thinks he's done bad with his 6 mark.
That's why. Yep.
Yeah.
He knows Mike's going to throw with the 7, and Mike has high ground on the 20s as well. So whatever Tim, he needs to do more than Mike does in order to make it equal on those 19s versus the 20s.
Needs to squeeze this
Get
one
rid of
in there.
Oh, only a 5.
Yeah.
And yes, we're going to say some stupid stuff right now. Is like only a 5. It'd be a miracle if I shot a 5 in one round.
Only on some nights, but look at this. Look at this.
Boom goes the
yeah.
dynamite. That's the second time he's gone trip 20, trip 20, trip 19.
Fabulous.
Did it in leg number 1, does it here on leg number 2. And might be wondering who this person is, but he's also like, oh, yeah, I'm Mike Porterfield.
Yeah.
If I throw a 7, this is fine. We're done.
Yeah. Tim, only a 3 mark there. Only able to close the 17s. And you saw the clap and the look up to the right. All right, well, it's contagious because Mike answered with his 3 of his own. Not a lot of communication between these guys. It's kind of rolling back and forth.
Ooh. That actually, a bit unlucky that it grabbed the dart and slung it down past the triple.
Yeah, Mike just doing a little cleanup on aisle 17.
Well, if Tim knows if he shoots a 4-4, he's going to lose. It doesn't matter what.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously.
Yeah.
There's a bare minimum that Tim is going to have to shoot to beat Mike Porterfield because Mike Porterfield does not have a floor like that. And so that's going to be frustrating with the 4-1-7. It's not that Mike's going to win this leg going first. That's fine. Tim expects that. Mike's going first.
Yeah.
But this diddle is going to be very important. And Tim was kind of hoping, I think, to point out to Mike that he can hold it together and do what he did at the first leg, multiple legs in a row.
Needed a double, hit a double. All right.
Still miles to go before he catches up, and this is going to be over in maybe 1 dart, maybe 2.
You know, that feels good for the next game. You know, it gives you confidence you're still able to do it. You're still there. Hasn't gone completely away.
It was 2. This has been a great King Seat. I just want more legs. That's all I want,
Yeah.
you know? Like, can we just make this like a race to 7? We can make up our own rules. It's 1:13 in the morning, right?
And let's not forget, these guys missed the bowl on the pedal last time. Tim missed it by a lot more this time. And Mike takes the pedal.
I just said that was huge, right?
Yep.
Before it happened, so. And Tim knew it, too. That's why when he shot that dart and it was that bad, he was like, oh, really? All right, cool. He just wanted to make this harder on himself. Do you want me to give Tim an excuse before he starts his last leg or after?
We'll be all right. We'll be all right.
No, I'm just saying, like, I think he's going to win this, but I'm just saying, like, if he loses it, I can give the excuse now or after. we have seen all weekend long the king seat holder have a disadvantage in the final.
That's fair.
Even though he should automatically have an advantage.
Now,
That being said, Mike Porterfield is a professional in the right sense of the word. So if there's a player that's going to know how to stay warm, know when to get up and practice, know when he can sit down and not overwear himself out, know how he can control himself. He does control himself beverage-wise.
well, it's, he can make a lot of money here on the weekend. So, yeah, it's important. All right.
But only a 3.
Yeah, neither one of these guys is lighting it on fire here this leg.
Well, Tim shot a 5 in the first throw. That's not bad. You're going to need to match that here. He does.
Okay.
He shakes his head at it. He knows that's not – the bare minimum is 5, right?
Yeah.
So to him, he threw the bare minimum twice. And it's because he knows that Porterfield is a 9 mark away at any moment.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, you're 100% right. Tim knows that at some point in time, he's not going to be hitting 3s and 4s anymore.
I just got a friend request on Facebook from a friend named Tesla Surprise Giveaway. Do you think I should accept that friend request?
Probably not.
But they spelled Tesla right.
Well, I mean, that's that. Is there a bunch of Malaysian characters right afterwards?
No, it looked pretty legit. Tesla car giveaway. It's even all spaced. And it's all capitalized like a title should be.
Tim looking still at the 19s. He's been shooting them for 3 rounds now.
Yeah, went for the close in the 18s. It's always a smart dart when you hit it. It's always a dart that you're going to regret if you miss it. But Mike still has to take advantage of that miss. And Mike is moving around the board a little bit.
Yeah.
Playing a little chess instead of checkers.
He's 53 points down. A trip 18, obviously 54. Surprised he didn't stay up there.
Well, if you think about it, 53 points down is the same thing as a trip 17, 51 points. So I think the wedge value there is about equal. As you can see, Tim only a 3 mark because he had to pick between either the 18s or 17s. And that's why that worked out.
Yeah, that's a great dart there from Mr. Porterfield.
He set that up beautifully 2 rounds ago.
All right, Tim with a little bit of an answer, though.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy with where that 3rd dart, little flyer on him.
Ooh, just on the inside there, Mike. Almost his 3rd 9 mark.
Mike has what we like to call final boss energy right now. But Tim is...
He's fighting that 3rd
He
dart's
sure
kinda
is.
flying a little bit on him. He's going to fight through.
It's almost like he gives up a little bit of focus on dart 3. It's not like he rushes it or anything like that. It just seems like he does it a little more carelessly. But boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah,
8 mark. But look at this.
yeah.
Did you see the reaction that
Yeah.
Tim got out of Mike Porterfield for hitting an
Yeah.
8 mark? You see that?
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is...
Tim just
That says a
cleans
lot.
up.
That
Yeah.
says a lot. That tells you that Mike was pressurized, for sure.
What's that?
You won.
Oh.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
You don't get a medal for that, though. Brian confirmed.
All right.
Oh, Tim,
That's
that was
okay.
his chance.
Yeah.
But Mike could do this in 1 dart, could do this in 2. But listen, I don't care.
You earned a little bit of respect from Mike
You
probably
did.
today.
You absolutely did. And to put that was such a unique response out of Porterfield too.
Oh, well, I'd see him flex like that a little bit. It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
118 to be correct.
Yeah.
Don't you dare skip me out on 18 minutes.
That's fair.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's look at board number 1 where it is about to get going. It's about to go down. So I'm going to reset the scoreboard. That guy looks real. Look at how do you throw darts in something that fresh? I was just well, TJ just rolled through leg number 1 against Foster. Great first leg on the board. These are going to be players in the E division. And this is the first time they've ever had 6 divisions in any type of tournament at any point in time. 6 divisions of men's singles. And, I mean, what does a guy have to do to get in those levels? You know, that's what I want to know. Devlin Laffin is still playing. His mom, Bear Bear, is a fantastic human being. My favorite person in the world. And I need everybody to know that because the last time, no, she really is awesome. Devlin is a good kid, though. Sorry, I had to put in one compliment to Devlin. She'll like that. Your league partner on Tuesday is out. He got 5th, 6th. We got $60 though. David McCarthy beat him and is playing against I think my favorite kid of all time. Although he did just take out Tommy, so I don't know. That's now a knock against him. Tommy will be fine. Ashton is still in the cricket beat. Yeah. The character that can really spin it. Jeremy Goodenough is still playing. He's playing against David Griffith again. They've already played each other in the winter side. They're playing each other again in the 4th place match. And they're going to be playing on the same board they played against each other on the last time. No, it might be the other board. Really quickly. It's okay. I don't care how fast they play. 2 o'clock's my cutoff, folks. We're not. Listen, I need everybody watching along right now to understand that I am not going to show a single final. Jason might stay. Tim might stay because he has to. Actually, Tim's going to stay. He has to. He's not going to do anything here, but nor should he. If he's been throwing this well tonight, he should definitely not be on a microphone. He will have a lack of inhibitions there. And I know what you're thinking. But remember, I went 2 and out, so I'm just like this. And I wish I could apologize and mean it. But there's nothing I can do about me. I know some of you are saying therapy. Well, guess what? I'm in it. It hasn't changed anything yet. Medicine? I take a lot of that every morning. It does change me. It makes me a better version of this. But at this point in time in the evening, even sitting back here is a war of attrition. It is Foster is trying to figure out what he can possibly do to get back in this. As soon as he gets a little bit out in front, it seems like TJ is ready to shut that down. He has been wiring some things, and he's just happy he finally hit a triple of some kind. And honestly, listen, I didn't even have that type of moment today. So maybe that's a spark for something on the 15s. Same weight that you're throwing that dart as you are on the 16s, and that's 7 of them. All right. Okay. TJ gets the job done 2-0 against Foster. Foster's going to feel a little bit better about the fact that he at least got something going those last 2 throws, but too little too late. And it is a 2-0 victory for TJ. I haven't even been on the mic this whole time. All right, folks. Jeremy Goodenough taking on Dave Griffith here for the 4th place match on the C division. Dave is wearing the pink shirt. This right here is Jeremy. My last name's Green, which is a pretty solid last name, but I am jealous of Goodenough, his last name. Dave, unable to do anything there, and the Dave from earlier that was just lights out, he made everything look super easy. Well, an hour and a half later, you can change anything about a person. And this match might go a complete different direction. Right now, the averages are definitely not up there like they were before. And Mike's just sitting there inside the crowd talking to people loudly because he's Mike Porterfield and he can do whatever he wants. I mean, it technically is his throne.
Yeah, he's took care of business in the last couple of years.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And a lot of things behind the scenes there that Mike does to work extremely hard to get to where he is now on the dartboard is always something that I think a lot of people forget about, is that the players that are at that highest level, there's not just talent involved there. Like, they actually have to work with it, especially nowadays, man. When 5 is the new 4, it's
Yeah, they work a lot on the steel tip board. Steel tip is the way to go. That's how you should practice.
Jeremy gets 3 there. The 3.0 playing a 3.0. Could be a...
I know Jeremy personally. He's a very good shooter. He gets down on himself sometimes, but he has fun when he plays darts. Always.
Which is, I mean, it's why he's probably here at this level, right at this point.
Yeah, the best moment that we've had so far with him, a few weeks ago, we won the championship in the 4-man in league with my 15-year-old son.
$15-year-old son, 4-man, you guys won that?
Yep.
That's awesome. I'm going to guess it was you, Isaac?
No, I don't live next to Isaac.
Okay.
So, I live 2 hours north from Isaac.
I just thought you guys were like best friends that played all the time. I'm with B-Mac here.
I'm big family with him. He's my uncle. I love him right to death. No, he's down here. He works for Knox and he does his own thing with Redemption Center. And it's just, I wish we could play together more. We don't, just because he's so far away. And he doesn't like to play on Sundays. And if I'm going to travel 3-4 hours away from a tournament, I like to play all events.
Are you still in this one?
No, I just got knocked out just recently by a great shot, Eric Spratley, and
Yeah.
he's probably going to keep on rolling through.
For some reason, Eric thinks I mispronounce his name every time, but at least he gives me crap for it, and I don't do that. But I can understand why someone would say Spratley, but it is Spratley, for sure. And I want to make that perfectly clear. Eric's not even on stream right now, but I just want to make that perfectly clear to everybody. Just for Eric. You tell him I said that.
Absolutely.
But actually, it's because I think a lot of people just interchange me, Will, and Nick's voices and personalities and appearances and all that stuff. I love it whenever they get told to, like, can you do the Boom Goes to Dynamite? It makes me laugh so much because I hate it so much. So I get it all the time where someone's like, was it you or was it someone else who said this? And I'm like, what was it? Nope, that was Nick. Nope, that was Will. It actually was them. I'm not just blaming it on them. And Eric knows that it was Nick who said it and not me.
It's actually fantastic listening to you guys talk and all the other dark experiences that you guys put on the stream. It's it's just amazing with all the USA darts and the CSC and stuff like that you guys do. It's pretty good.
Well, I appreciate the kind words, Brian. I know that a lot of dart players take it upon themselves to thank us for what we do and everything. And honestly, it's a testament to the players. The players make everything worth it. It's why we do what we do. Bear out there earlier asked me, she's like, you do all this traveling, and you get to interact with all these people and like ask them questions and who they are and all that. Is like, does it ever get tired? And it's like, this is why we do it. I want to get to know these people. If I get a person like Jeremy here showing up and showing out with a 383 playing a 383 from Dave, and they're in C division, and I'm seeing guys kind of grow into B division or A division, and kind of see that whole transformation. It's always really cool. It's the cool part of this for me. Ram Guevara Jr., from the first CSC Challenger Series season, when we didn't really know even how to pronounce his name properly, right? I think he finished 6th or 7th, 8th the first year, and I mean, wasn't really touching the same level as Mike Maloney and Leonard Gates at the time. Man, now Ram is an absolute monster on the dartboard. And that goes for the same. Those other guys have to bring it up too, and they do. The fact that 5.8s, 5.9s, when we were getting like 4.5s at the first season of CSE, it's a testament to the players. I love showcasing them. It doesn't matter the level. It doesn't matter. I mean, without the players, there's nothing here. I don't have a job. I don't have a hobby. This is not a job. It's a hobby.
They work their butts off at doing what they do.
And I'm lucky enough to be sitting here in this chair, and everyone allows me to talk about them the way that I do sometimes, because it's insane that some people actually allow me to just be so insane sometimes. But I'm grateful to everybody. So you're welcome, and I mean that in the you don't need to thank me anymore. And that goes not just for you, for everybody. It's our pleasure, and really thank you guys for allowing us. Really, I mean, I had to go out there, and you're a random stranger that is getting asked questions from a random stranger. Like, who am I? And so everyone's so kind and so caring and nice. And even the ones that have a little spark to them, little.
Darts have definitely exploded in the U.S. To where
It's starting to get real exciting.
it's almost like overseas. Like, I sit and watch overseas darts all the time. I sit on the thing, and me and my buddy Rob, we always talk about everything about what's going on over there. And he's learned a lot about strategies with O1s, stuff that you need to shoot for.
That was a patented move there from Dave. See, he turned his head on dart 3. Sorry about that, B-Mac. Jeremy is using the bulls to try and stay in this bad boy, and doing so effectively. Dave missed the hat trick to win it. Will he get another winning dart? And that's questions that you need to ask here, because you never know.
He's been on the 16th pretty good all night, so he's probably going to. As he just hits a 5 mark on that one.
But winning darts are now in the hands of Jeremy. Double bowl gives him a look. He needs at least 2 just down front, and only one's going to solidify this leg. How about this? 1,008 points, 999, and they're throwing a 4.21 and a 3.47 in the same level I was in. I was not. I had 0 chance tonight, guys, and that is nice to know. I missed the invitation list, and I'm happy that you're on it. It's good to have you here. I'm just messing with you. Yeah, we're good. We're having a good time. As we head to leg number 2, Dave gets that job done in leg number 1 after a hot start from Jeremy and a really slow start from Dave. But when you end up with 1,008 points and 999, the slow start doesn't matter. That's for sure.
Doesn't matter about how you finish. Start. It's about how you finish.
And Dave has been able to finish very well at the line in the matches I've seen him on against only Jeremy, really. And that's Jeremy's probably like, really? Why do you keep doing this to me, man?
Started off pretty strong on this one. Shooting a 4-5. Just got rid of the 19s and the single 17.
Wow. Unlucky on dart. I mean, he still fit the third dart in there. But it's always interesting to see the pressure that they can put on each other. And I feel like a player like Dave, even though Jeremy is handling this extremely well, pretty much textbook, I know that Dave's probably going to hit enough 18s to still tap Jeremy on the shoulder. And a 6 mark on the 18s. He just knows how to just lean on the person. See if there's any cracks.
Jeremy just took down the 18s.
Yep.
Now they got to move to 16. Where Dave's been on fire on the 16 all night.
But in a leg where Jeremy's throwing a 4-5, lights out, it has been hard work every single one of those legs, or every single one of these closes.
Oh, absolutely. It's been tough back and forth the whole time.
Man, I looked down for one message, and all of a sudden this thing's almost over. And again, the pressure being put on. I'm a little bit surprised that Dave didn't just go close on that one.
I'm very, very convinced on closing and stuff like that because it leaves you 4 bullseyes. It leaves them a hat trick. Now, Jeremy just hit the hat trick
Yep.
to win the game, and that's fantastic, but I'd rather give it 4 to 3 any day.
And we just talked about the idea that Dave puts pressure on his opponent. I think that the closes there puts a lot more pressure on Jeremy to hit that hat trick than it would have been if he with leaving that number open, or those numbers open, because you always have that bailout pen.
Oh, absolutely.
Did it die? Here. Ha. All right. We're back in action here. 1-1 score line, so I'm going to go ahead and update that scoreboard for you. That's not actually the late thing. It's just I've been missing that all day. I think Dave going first is a big advantage for him in this leg, and I think the high ground he is using correctly.
Jeremy's all over the 19. Just a big 6 marker right there to put him back ahead.
He's had the answers. He's handled the pressure. Whoever wins this leg in this match has earned it. That's for sure. This was not. I don't care how the rest of this goes. It's not going to be a giveaway one way or the other.
Absolutely. They're very even, like right down to the board. If you look at the stats, last 2 games, they're right around the 4-0 together. And one way or the other, whoever got it was good.
Man, a great matchup of 2 great players this weekend in Batman. Darcy Trenholm is doing battle against Jonathan Long. That is obviously going to be an A division match. So we'll head on over to that, and we're actually going to compare the averages. Let's do that real quick. 4.67, 4.75, a 5.0, and a 4.5. And that's C versus A. There's a whole B gap in there, ladies and gentlemen, and that is darts. So stop complaining about sandbaggers, because they don't actually exist. It's just who shoots well at the right time. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
I'll always say that, though. It's about moments when you shoot. You can be the C player and end up shooting a 6-0, and everybody wants to throw a fit about you being a 6-0, and you're not a 6-0. You just shot a hot game. It just happens. Stop throwing a fit about it.
I've thrown a 6.0 plus, and the one time I did it, it was great, and it was really bad for my opponent. And I'm sorry about that. Nothing I can do about it. You got my best darts. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. I mean, you have to throw above your average to win these things. You have to. No one wins a tournament throwing your league average.
No, because league's totally different than going to play tournaments by a mile. I've been playing darts for a lot of years, and I shoot a 3.0 to a 4.5 in the league, and then I go to a tournament and I shoot above a 5 the whole time, and everybody's like, oh, that's way above your average.
Yep.
That's what happens when you go to a tournament.
If you don't do that, you're not winning. I think Porterfield's doing some calisthenics in the background. Also, he has been stuck talking there for quite some time in the corner. And I thought nobody put Baby in the corner.
He hasn't left that spot. He's ready to play singles in the final.
I guess so. He's got quite a weight, I believe, but I could be mistaken because I'm thinking that everyone has quite a weight. Yeah, quite a weight still. I don't even know why I even thought, like, maybe. Maybe there's some excitement to it. Jonathan Long and Darcy are playing right now on board one. The winner of that one plays Caleb Wedge. And then right now, Gino and Josh Connell and Gino Florian are battling out in that 5th, 6th spot. And I have not seen the Connell brothers in the pit yet this weekend, which is surprising being at the Western New York Shootout. Typically in the past. I don't know about this year. I don't know how it's changed or not. But I know that I believe Josh was in the CSE Division 2 this year, this past season.
Yes, he was, but I think you haven't seen him as yet because this tournament's grown so much.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very hard to get everybody into the stream.
The tournament directors have been fantastic about, in a good way, not caring about what matches get thrown in here. And I really do mean that in a good way because I'm holding a giant stack of papers here. I can tell you there's no other streaming company that has ever streamed this many matches in one day. And it's not us. I don't take that as like a bragging thing for us. The tournament directors sending us matches consistently over and over, like throughout the day, where we don't have really a chance to break unless we just take a break while the stream keeps going. It's perfect. I can't tell. As a live stream company, the worst fight is always like, give us matches. And not just give us matches, give us any match. We don't care. We don't need to wait for the A division only. We like them. Give us those if they're ready. But I don't care what it is. And big darts from Dave to win the match with a 3-4-2, defeating the 3-9-1 of Jeremy. My goodness. Wow.
He had to have a hat trick there to hit it. Jeremy needed one bullseye, so that was a lot of pressure.
And Darcy, boom, goes the dynamite with the white horse as soon as we turn it to him. It's okay. You can say it. I did the thing. What? I'm doing something funny right now, and that's looking at the bracket to see how to spell Darcy's last name. And then I remember that Tim's name is spelled wrong. So I don't know if that's the right thing to to really look at there. It looks like it's not over yet, so that's good. I believe it's going to go to last leg decider, as they have not started this match, or this leg. So the smooth throw from Jonathan Long. Couple holes out of the bowl there. That is one more hole out. So it'll be a start here for Jonathan.
Jonathan's come a long way in the last 3 years of playing darts. He's an amazing dart player.
John has a smooth throw. I have a jealousy for it. As you see, the ladies finals is starting to head in there, and listen, I've been consistent with this all weekend long. I'm going to stay consistent with this. I know this is a division match. I know it is the last leg decider. If those ladies are ready in the finals for their the finals always take precedent over non-finals. I don't care the level. Especially those lower levels, not the ladies that they're about to play. That's not the lower levels, but the lower levels players that we don't get to stream all day, and then the queen or king seat holders, and we don't see them until the finals. But at least we finally get to see them in the finals. And they deserve that, right? They've rolled through their bracket too, and they're the ones though that will kick out Mike Porterfield from the streaming area, and that's what I like about those girls too.
Absolutely.
The only ones that can get away with that.
You watch Porterfield leave the corral right now.
Yeah. Hey, I know this is. I know you're the king, but guess what? I'm the queen seat, and the queen is better than the king. So get out here. And if there's one person that is more famous in darts that is here this weekend, it's going to be Cheyenne.
Yes, I've talked to her a few times this weekend so far.
See what I mean?
I talked to her about CSC, or whatever she plays in, and watched her on stream a lot with you guys talking about her. She's an amazing dart shooter.
Boom goes the dynamite there for Jonathan Long.
Jonathan had to do something there. He was starting to fall really far behind.
And of course, I'm telling you, it's really weird to see Darcy for me not in Niagara Falls last year when he wore his Batman mask the whole time. I actually did not know what his face looked like until I think Sunday. And that tells you everything you know about Darcy, right? And how much everyone would want to hang out with him.
There goes Jonathan. He's taking care of business now. He's rocking on the 18 there and just cleaned up the houses.
Yeah, Darcy has some work to do on the 17s. Not going to do enough work. Can he at least hit the triple to feel a little bit better about the round? He is, but Jonathan chancing out. I start on the 18s. I might hit, if I hit a triple, I definitely move. I might stay 2 on the 18s if I miss into the single on the first dart. But if you're aggressive, you can always just go right at the 17s too. Better aggressive. And he's staying. Oh, I meant not staying on the 17s, but I thought he was staying at the bottom of the board to go 15s or 16s. Does not do that. Goes back up. Different order than what I said, but same result. And now Darcy is on the corners. And a 5 mark.
She's still a little shy of taking the point lead, though.
Yep. 13 points down to Jonathan. So, again, how aggressive does Jonathan want to be? I think we're going to see a very similar situation to the last round. Never mind. Did stay up there for the first 2 this time. And you know what? I think the transfer being a little bit longer of a transfer, I think that does help with that decision. The 17s are much closer to the 18s than the 16s are.
I think the 2 big chip 18s, though, I would have just shot down the chip 15. Because chip 16, it doesn't matter if you hit chip 15 or the chip 16.
The only problem with going 15s instead of the 16s is you start to play with a little bit of fire that Darcy is a 9 mark away from really taking control point-wise. Darcy. Only 2. I actually did not see, not 2, but I didn't see what he shot there, but it's not enough. Jonathan does close the 16s, going to go over the 15s. It's always a fun transfer for dart players, the 16s to 15s transfer.
It is. It is so smooth. Every way you look at it, it is so smooth going from left to the right.
Reminder, folks, we are joined by Brian McConnell, B-Mac, and one of the great players here, one of the great local players here. And I did mention the Connell brothers, and Brian mentioned that, the bigger fields can kind of make the local guys around here maybe just it's a little bit harder to get in here and to get to those finals and get to those to the stream, as Jonathan Long, local guy, gets the job done there. So shut up, Sean. And B-Mac, you get there still all the time too, even though the same situation's happening.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, we try our best, and sometimes it falls perfectly, and sometimes it doesn't fall perfectly. So it happens.
Well, Brian, man, I appreciate you, brother. As we are going to get the man, the myth, the legend back on here. No, Tim, the finals didn't come up yet. They're still in like 7th, 8th spot. Yep. Yeah, he sure will. Making money by himself. Dude, that was fun. Good job, Ed.
Next time I gotta bring water in with me. My mouth is so freaking dry right now.
Man, you learn right away stuff like that.
No, I need a water. Not go to the bar.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and update the scoreboard real quick. To represent the great talent that we have here. And Caitlin Myers. And, of course, the Blonde Swan, Cheyenne Richards. All right. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. As we are off and running here in the ladies' finals for the A division of singles cricket. Cheyenne has a massive point lead, throwing a 5.10 to Caitlin's 4. I understand there's a lot of arguments for separating out the ladies and the men, but if you tell me that Caitlin and Cheyenne would not have a chance to win the A division of the men, I would disagree with you. Now, we did see Mike and Tim shoot better than a 5-1, but I'm telling you right now, that is not the ceiling of Cheyenne Richards. But that being said, I also love the fact that they split it up to the ladies division, and we get to see this great matchup between Cheyenne and Caitlin. And I'm doing the thing where I question myself on spellings, even though I don't need to, and I know I'm right. And I don't think it's Y, I think it's an I. But I don't know why I'm trusting CompuSport versus Facebook. All right, it's an I. Dang it. I don't know why I put a Y in there. Cheyenne will be the throne here, meaning that she needs to be double dipped by Caitlin. This is the first leg, race to 2, best 2 out of 3, all cricket. 2 o'clock in the morning. Tim might play in an hour and a half, which means that Tim's going to have an hour and a half to stream by himself. before he plays, and I think that's a great warm-up. He's going to get back to all the other levels in the corral before he gets to play there himself. Jason Ives putting money where his mouth is tonight. He won Tim and I $4 a piece. And then he's right back in here to brag some more. Caitlin is dragging back in to this a little bit, but that might be the round that takes out this first leg. All right. Caitlin with the nacho shirt on. That's really, I like that shirt from Super Darts a lot. It is one of my favorites, and I have told Ian that to his face many times. Actually, I love the blacklight lineup from them, and I love the way that they set it up when they go to tournaments. If there is a player that is, and I just mean this in a way where I'm only looking at just the brightness of jerseys, nothing ever will compete with Super Darts. I mean, look at that that jersey is actually glowing right now. I've never heard this song before, but it is easy to move the hips to. Got a good beat to it. Oh, it's starting to speed up there, though. Calm down song. Caitlin Myers takes out leg number one, a comeback in the first leg against Cheyenne, and she gives a come on at it. And that, again, when you get to these top levels for the ladies and the men, they're not going to give it unless they feel pressured to give it. You know, and I don't mean that in like a negative way. Like, they had pressure on them, and so that their yell is literally because they just need to release that pressure. And they do when they actually hit the dart. And it is very rare that happens to someone like Caitlin Myers, someone like Cheyenne Richards, someone like Mike Porterfield. It never happens to Tim, but it's just Tim. Tim does cuss out himself underneath the breath, though. Great darts from Caitlin. Takes out the single one. Smart dart to leave it even. And now it's just hit his 4 more bowls. But Cheyenne should get the first look, barring anything crazy happening. What is this song? They have gone to 2 o'clock in the morning EDM. And if you're friends with the person who's playing this, you know exactly who it is. How do you find songs like that? How does it end up on the Touch Tunes catalog? That's what I want to know. Ooh, Cheyenne went for the win there. It is open. So she tried to go trip 18 to leave the bowl again. I don't know if it's the right move or not to go bowl, trip 18. I like the idea of having the easier shot for the win, but I also like having just a shot at the win. And it might cost her the entire match of the first dip. Not yet. 73, not the easiest, though. Although a single 19 will leave trip 18, so it is 2-dart out. And she has options on how she wants to take this out. And she does so leaving 22. And listen, there's one thing I've seen tonight. It is the cleanliness in which Cheyenne Richards has taken out 2-dart combos. The 94 was the easiest 94 I saw her take out earlier. Just clean trip 18 tops. And let's go to the last leg decider. It will be cricket, I think. Yep, cricket. I should stop second-guessing myself sometimes, do you think? All right, Caitlin stepping up. She will go first. Is that the advantage that she needs to take? That is the advantage she needs to take care of again against Cheyenne. I'm telling you what, if anyone is selling glow sticks in the area, maybe some black lights, we could turn this thing into a rave real quick. Boom goes the dynamite from Cheyenne Richards. Huge 9-mark opening. Kaylee needs to follow with at least a 5. A 7 is even better, obviously. But, I mean that, and keeping the pressure on, and unfortunately only 2. And anytime those 20s are vulnerable, you get rid of them. Trying to take in the 3rd dart at it, and just drills it. The confidence to throw the first 2 darts at your points, knowing that if you don't close the 20s, you are letting your opponent continue to have the high ground, which is an important difference. That was impressive. And for someone like Cheyenne, not surprising. What is surprising is how long ago she had a baby from right now till, I think it was like 6 months, maybe less. And the fact she's able to stay at this level for darts too, because she took off a long time beforehand. The longevity of that's crazy. Todd just came back here, and again, want to give a huge shout out to the tournament directors. The Brosh brothers, they get it. They get what this game's about. They get it's for the players. It's about the players. It's not every day you get that. There's a lot of money to be had in darts, but when you do things the right way, you end up with 78 boards and 300 players for singles. You want to talk about a great problem to have. In the same breath that Brian said, cannot believe we have this many, largest ever in our 10 years, over 300 players. And he said it with just sheer panic in his voice of happiness. But it was a happiness that was mixed with panic because he knew that they didn't have enough boards to keep. I'm not joking, guys. This is the fastest this tournament could have run. However this ends up, with how they police the players and are active in that versus every other passive place, it is there's no way this is not the fastest this tournament could ran. And on stream board number 1, I'm not even telling you guys. Never mind. But J-Waw's in there. And Buck Burnham. And it is a... Is it the finals? I already made a decision. And I'm going to stick to that decision, as this will be the last match of the evening for us. And again, the fact that there are 37 of you still with me. When did you mute? That's what I want to know. If there's 37 still left, they had to mute at some point. Or they're sleeping. Someone's sleeping right now. To the sound of my voice. And let me know if that happens, because I'll get an interview with Calm. I can read some sleep stories. All right. Tonight we're going to have a nice little story about Meadowbrooks. The calm stream flowing gently down the river. The splash on the rocks. The birds in the distance. All right, I'm done, guys. Caitlin Myers is going to win this set. Good last start. And I don't mean that as a jinx. I mean, she's in the driver's seat right now to win this match and take it to the double dip. And actually, since I just said that this was the last match of the evening, I did completely jinx that. Wow, Cheyenne put as much pressure as she possibly could on that. And now I'm not sure anymore. And it will be a commentator's curse if this does not go. But it's Caitlin, and I have a lot of faith in Caitlin. And there it is. The first dip is done. For those of you who did not know how streaming works, as soon as I voice the last match of the evening, that is the last match of the evening, whatever that is going to go to a double dip every time. Even if it's Cheyenne versus Caitlin, no matter who's the queen seat holder, it's going to go to a double dip. I expect this to go to 3 legs. It might not, but I expect it to. And all I can say is that I've been doing this now for 8 years. And more often than not. Especially if it's way after we were supposed to be done. Like, in our minds. There's no way it's not the last leg decider and double dip. And also, Caitlin keeps winning these diddles, and that is really helpful. I cannot tell you how much of an advantage it is to go first. No matter the game, but the advantage is gone automatically here. The diddle might as well have gone to Cheyenne. All right. Cheyenne taking control early. And now continues that. She's just sticking and moving. Caitlin going to go to 18s. but as many as she possibly can. That first start is a good marker for the last two to go in. Last one went a little high, but 5 marks will do. Not enough to put any dent in this from Cheyenne. Well, barring a miss. Last start was definitely higher than she wanted to shoot, but that's why you aim for the dead middle. So if you go a little bit high, you hit that double. And she also threw that first start of the double in the perfect spot. Inside wire. I'm telling you, it's okay if you can every time throw it on the inside wire, like Mike Maloney can. Otherwise, if you throw it outside, it's the worst sound. Is the burnt with 2 darts in your hand. And then now you're regretting it. Now you're so mad at yourself that you're not going to hit it the second time you do it. And yes, everybody, I'm talking nonsense. And I really apologize to the players who are shooting really well. I've already said that at least 5 people are sleeping to my voice with it on. Huh? Don't ever go back in there again because I've had to deal with you falling asleep when you weren't supposed to before. Oh, good. By the way, you can probably go to sleep for another hour.
I'm getting close.
Yeah, nothing. I will say this. No matter who wins leg number 1, the format here does set up for this to go to a last leg decider for the ladies. It's 301, open in, open out. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a perfect game. At some point from a lot of these players in this tournament, maybe a perfect game. But that was fantastic from Cheyenne. A 3.91. That was leg 1 of the double dip. So thank you, Tim. I'll update the scoreboard as it was already wrong. Caitlin just shouted very loudly that her tip is broken and that she needs another one. And I'm going to guess that she got her, she got the tip from somebody. No, I mean, it's the beautiful thing about darts, right, is that there's always someone who's going to have the supply that you need around you. Now, you might not always have the ability to ask them for it, but it's got to be there. Like, hey, do you need a tip? I had like 10 in my pocket earlier. For no other reason. I didn't need them. Yep. Tim just pulled out tips from his pocket just now. It's what happens, especially with tips.
Wait, you need shafts? I got those too.
No, I have one of those.
The shaft and the tip.
Caitlin should get the first look at a finish. That's how English works. And but Caitlin, a low ton, maybe a hat trick away from putting herself in the driver's seat here. Yeah, big hat trick from Caitlin Myers to put herself on 82. Cheyenne on 182. I think that 82 is going to have to go. I foresee this being at 32 after this run, but even if it's not, I see a low ton and a lot of pressure on that 82. Well, Not the round that Cheyenne would typically throw there. 72 is still perfectly fine. 110 is definitely 100% in Cheyenne's wheelhouse. But Caitlin Myers trying to clean up the 32. Clean. Clean and easy. Let's go the distance for all the marbles. Color me shocked. Just kidding. This is the last match of the evening for me on comms. And yes, it's because I'm a quitter. No, honestly, the real reason is because, and this is true, we have the youth event starting at 9 a.m. tomorrow. It is our favorite event that we ever cover every year. And I actually am not using hyperbole there. I'm dead serious. To see like some of those older kids mentor the younger kids that are like that can't even grab the dart out of the 20 because they're so short and tiny and adorable. It's amazing. And to play quickie cricket was the most brilliant idea ever for a blind draw for the youth. No. And when again, the first year we were here, they didn't even tell us about that event because they didn't think we'd have any interest in streaming it. And then we happened to just walk in early, thankfully. We're like, what's going on here? We're like, oh, we have a youth blind draw. We're like, what? And we almost sprinted back here to the cameras after yelling at them by why didn't they tell us? What was I told? I should have been told. Shea throws a 5. Caitlin, way better start than leg number 1, though. And again, she wins the diddle. She's 4 for 4 on diddles in this final. If Caitlin wins, she can attribute a lot of that to the diddle. And all the other talents that she has afterwards. But 40 points is not enough. Try and stand down, though. I am interested in that decision. And it's only because of how valuable the 20s are. Well, last start was very, very big to salvage that throw. But a 13-point lead for Cheyenne. Now it's a 70-point lead. 89 points up. Five marks on the 20s will do that. We'll get that point lead back. Needs the triple. Finds it. 3-5 playing a 4-6, but this could not be closer as far as the actual scoreline goes. I will say Cheyenne has flipped the going first, though, at this point. And now she is in the driver's seat with a huge 7 mark to raise her average to a 5.25. Cheyenne at TOC last year, not this year, she was not there, but last year, finale champion. She won the mixed CSI with Bob Anderson. So, I mean, some of the most successful tournaments that you can play in, she has been successful in those. Finished second to Chrissy Grimmel, I believe. No, third, because Meredith finished 3 years in a row at second place before winning this year. Congratulations, Meredith. As we head back over to Shy. Shout out to Cheyenne's sponsor for her jerseys, my great friend and David Garfinkel. DJD is one of the best in the business. If you see a player wearing a DJD jersey and they're a sponsored player from DJD, you already know that they're a good ambassador for the game. Because you're not going to be a part of that company if you're not. Big 7 mark from Caitlin Myers. And that is, in my opinion, one of the best ways to build a lineup of players. Also, if they're talented, too, that helps. And Cheyenne is definitely that. 5.0 is what she's still carrying right now. I've talked about this all the time. And I will continue to do so. the great players in winning time go to a new level. When they need the win, they go to another level. The good players can throw at that level. The great players go there when it matters most. I don't know if you can argue that Cheyenne is not doing that right now, throwing a 5.0 in a last leg decider at the double dip at 2:25 in the morning. She's pulling on this off with allergy concerns. That she has not really used as an excuse, but she talked about earlier. It's superhuman. I just need to remind people that this is a game of, it's a mental game. It's classified as a mental game. And it's 2:26 in the morning. The first event started at 11 today. We have been live for our evening session for 8 hours. And we started at 11 a.m. this morning. Took an hour break, though, in the middle of the day, so 13 hours today so far? 14 hours today so far, which is exactly what we did yesterday. And that's not a complaint. Again, it is the fact that I'm just letting you know how blessed we are to be here. At the quality and in suites. In Batavia, New York, in January. With a winter storm warning, just looking over her shoulder all weekend long. But there it is, Cheyenne Richards. I'm going to stop my diatribe to let everybody know how fantastic of a player she is. Gets the job done. And listen, I know that this actually means a lot to her. She's finished second. So to get the job done on Thursday night in the trips, they were the king seat holders and lost 4 straight. Whooped. And then that was the trend that happened the entire rest of the night in triples. If you were the king seat holder, you lost. I don't know if I can explain it, but that's what happened. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, can't tell you how much I appreciate you joining me this evening. I'm Tim Neal, and no, I'm just kidding. I'm Sean Green. The 38 of you that are joining with me. See, this is why I'm leaving, guys. English is not my strong suit at 2:30 in the morning, so I'm going to head on out. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. We're just going to go ahead and assume that Tim double dips Mike Porterfield. Congratulations on that win, Tim. If nothing else, just grab yourself another first loser this weekend. And thank you for all that extra money. We will see you guys at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning for the youth event. Listen, I don't care who you are. You're going to want to watch that event. It's so fun. It's so much fun. It's so cute. It's worth waking up for, and I don't say that about a lot of things. So, have an absolutely wonderful evening tonight. Morning. Have a great morning. And we will see you guys later today. Sean Green, To The Point Streaming, signing out from Batavia, New York, in the Western New York Shootout. Have a good night, everybody.